Sound check 1 2 1 2. Welcome in to another SR51 Media Show. I am your host, Salt Aries. Hopefully you had a good day today. If it wasn't, hopefully it turns around for you, depending on when you're watching this. Could be morning, could be afternoon, could be night. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and watching tonight. Got some playback here. To explain the last stream, what happened was I monitor the stream on mobile devices when I go off on break because I feel as though that, you should always monitor your chat when you're away from the keyboard because that's when people strike and stuff like that. So it's kind of like a 24/7 thing. While you're streaming, you have to also monitor the chat. Who knows? Maybe later on. Oh, who knows? Maybe later on, I'll look into modders and things like that. That might be something that I look into. But as it stands today, it's a job that I take upon myself. Just to explain why we had a little bit of a hiccups here in the beginning of the stream. I live in Seattle. Okay, so I live in basically the most rainiest place in the country. Okay, so when the rain comes, it messes with the signal a lot. I also got a notification recently because I have basically the biggest package of internet that you can get. And I got a notification that a lot of people in the area have been using a lot of usage more than normal. You have to understand a lot more people are home now. A lot more people have a lot more people have adjusted to the way things are. So it's not even about, for some people, it's not so much just about a virus anymore. It's just about the way they want to live their life. Some people don't want to be on a 9 to 5. Some people played the game a little bit more than normal and, got a taste for it. And now they want to play it more. Some people have gotten, you got things like TikTok. So now you have where people, which is the same thing on YouTube, which is people, YouTube and TikTok and Facebook. You have things where people are online, more during the day. So with the rain and the shortages, the rain and the usage flow, it kind of hicked up a little bit. And then the thing about Streamlabs is, man, one thing I can tell you, Streamlabs does not let go. When that damn thing go down, as far as the stream, they do everything under their power to reconnect it. But it's faster, just to give you a heads up. If you're ever running Streamlabs and you're running a stream and the stream disconnects, it's faster just to shut down your whole system and start again. Did it happen? Oh, did it glitch? Are we still there? See, it just happened. Speak of the devil. Let me see the audio. Let me make sure the audio is still coming through. See, it just happened. Okay. All right. Audio still coming through. Yeah, it's a glitchy little thing. And what I'll try to do what'll happen is, what'll happen is if it disconnects during the stream, I'll shut down and try to restart because I want to at least get a couple hours on the stream of just basically live footage. So one of the things that I wanted to run down, which was on my mind today, just topic before we jump into things, was I've been looking into setups. So I did a little bit more research into this, let's say, quality issue. Okay. For me, because I had to go past GameStop today, just to, I just wanted to look around a little bit, see what they got. I mean, I have a diskless system, but sometimes they have good things like merchandise, like clothes and statues and stuff like that. So I just took a breeze. I happened to be in the area, so I took a look inside the store. And this is no knock on, PlayStation or Nintendo or Xbox or nothing like that. But I feel as though, like, when you have a PlayStation and you look at Xbox, there's only like 2 or 3 games that basically, you don't have. It's the same way with with Xbox. With me owning an Xbox, I went to the PlayStation wall and I'm like, okay, what is over here that would make me say, go to the counter if they had it and say, let me buy a PlayStation 5. Like, here's $600. Let me get a PlayStation 5. So I looked at Ghost of Tsushima. Nothing against it, but I was like, this game, for me, I like Assassin's Creed more. I'm not really into the one swing and then a person's down type of thing. So I'm more of an Assassin's Creed person. Spider-Man, very good game. I've told this to many people. Spider-Man's a very good game. Spider-Man 2 is going to be a good game. Wolverine's going to be a good game. You have success there, okay? But you have to take in mind, for people like myself that's like 30-something years old and things like that, we've probably played, I know I've played at least, hell, I've owned at least 2 Spider-Man games, at least on Xbox or Nintendo or something like that, where I know I remember seeing Spidey's face on the cover when we was playing a couple games there. So it's not to say that it's not a good game or anything like that, but there are, now, to give it credit to, with the Marvel Avengers game, Spider-Man is only available, from what I can tell, on PlayStation. So it seems that things like Spider-Man and Wolverine and stuff like that are going to be exclusive to PlayStation. But at the same time, to me, I'm like, now, what is running in contender for that is a PC. Now, the reason why the PC is in the running for that is because what I like to compare is the games. I'm the type of person, like, when I bought my MacBook for me to give me the ability to play games on the go. Like, this will handle a stream, as you can see. This will handle recording. This will handle Xbox games on, what's the name of that thing? On xCloud, right? And this will also handle some games that come off of Steam. So it does its job, right? But it's like, take for instance the show Street Outlaws. Love the show, right? You see people that have had cars since the beginning of the season, and then they upgrade. Why? Because they've bought all the parts that they can buy for that car. They've maxed it out, and they buy a bigger unit. They take the money and buy a bigger unit. Now, what I've been thinking about is a home PC, something, massive that sits on my table. The whole shebang, the graphics cards, the CPUs, the GPUs, the motherboards, the LED lights, the keyboard, all of that. But the thing about it is, I'm not a keyboard warrior. I'm not about like PC games in the sense of PC keyboard games. Now, if you're telling me I could play this PC game, which is starting to take hold, if I could play this PC game with an Xbox controller, I'm down. But all that, like, I got to track and feel with a mouse and stuff like that, I'm not with it, right? So the thing about it is, I've been weighing it up, and I just wanted to bring it up because of the fact that a lot of people sometimes, which is understandable, a lot of people sometimes try to make it seem like it's only about PlayStation or Xbox, and the difference is that with PC really stepping up nowadays, like back in the day, I know when I was a young boy and you bought a PC, it was, either you built it yourself or you bought a PC that was built. For me, myself, I'm looking at probably customizing it and having it built if I do go that route, because I feel as though a pre-built is going to be, nothing against a pre-built, but I'm leaning more towards a customization route because I want to buy it for gaming. Like, I want it to, from day one, either deliver 1080p. Like, my thing is, I want it to deliver either 1080p or 4K graphics to my eyeballs, and then I want you guys to see either 1080p or 4K graphics to your eyeballs. Now, to do that requires a very big setup, a lot of wires, a lot of new equipment. It's not going to happen right now. This is something that could take well into summer of next year. Like, this is the type of thing that I would be looking to set up and get running possibly by holiday next year. So when the new Madden comes out and the new 2K comes out, I can buy it on Xbox, but I can also buy it on my PC so that way we can, test things out and see how it works. So I just wanted to at least bring that up. I will be talking about it a little bit more as things go on and stuff like that, but I just wanted to chop it up for a little bit about that. There was nothing major. To all Nintendo Switch owners, Twitch is now downloadable on the Nintendo Switch, so that's a great news for all of us, because what that means is when we're all laying there in bed chilling on the phone or whatever, watching TV or whatever, you can use your Nintendo Switch to now watch Twitch. So that's very good, and that's also good for the content creators on Twitch because they're getting more exposure. Now, to jump into the game, what I did was, just to explain it to you, I recorded during the NFL game, the Ravens versus the Dolphins, which I did not see going the way it did. Good look on the Dolphins. Like, they really stepped up. But what I did was I did some spring cleaning. What you might have saw previously was you saw 2 Redwoods franchises. What I did was I deleted the first franchise, the one where we had Chris Godwin and a bunch of other people. What I did was I kept the just to show you, just to put it up there, right? I kept the franchise that's in week 12, and we got J.J. Watt, and we won a Super Bowl and all of that. But if you remember recently, if you've been watching the videos, one of the things that I challenged myself to do was to rebuild, I don't want to say rebuild, but reinvent the Philadelphia Eagles into a Super Bowl team again. So what I did was I deleted the franchise we had, and I started a new franchise. Now, the new franchise we started is on tape on a previous episode, but what is not on tape and what I'll be uploading is how the season went. So how the season went was we ended 9-8, right? We tied with the Washington football team. The Cowboys went on to the Super Bowl. They're going to go up against the Ravens. In what world? But, they're going to go up against the Ravens. When you look at the playoff bracket, what ended up happening was on the NFC side of things, the Cowboys made it. The Cowboys made it in. The Buccaneers, the Panthers, the Seahawks, the Cardinals, the Bears, and the Packers. Now, and on the left side, you got the Browns, the Raiders. The left side, the AFC side. You got the Browns, the Raiders, the Jaguars, the Ravens, the Bills, and the Broncos. Now, some of these things that shows me it's a little bit, let's say, simulated a bit is when you see teams like the Cowboys have a first-round bye. Okay, I understand that. They're having an amazing year. I can see you doing that. But when they go up against the Cardinals and you're telling me they got Kyler Murray, DeAndre Hopkins, J.J. Watt, and they beat them guys, I don't know about all that. Then when you tell me that the Buccaneers went up against the Bears and they beat the Bears, I can see that because the Bears are still looking for a quarterback. But I do feel as though Justin Fields could have took these dudes. Now you're telling me the Buccaneers go up against the Cowboys and they lose. Tom Brady and that whole Super Bowl winning team from last year lost to the Cowboys, and they're going up against the Ravens for the Super Bowl. I didn't even worry about it. See, what I figured out was during the middle of the season, I was like, you know what? I want my quarterback and I want free agency. It's like when you relocate a team. If you've ever watched the channel, when I relocate a team, typically I sit out the first year. I don't play for the team. It backfired on me one year where the Lions won the Super Bowl and I didn't even play a game. But at the same time, that first year, I might start doing that. Because what I realized was, just to explain it to you, in Madden, the only way you can insert your way into like an NFL team is to take over the team from a franchise point and draft a player at that position and then change them to look like you. Now, you could play my career, which is a whole story, but 9 times out of 10, you're going to get drafted to like the Texans. You're going to, probably the Texans or the Jaguars or something like that. You're going to get drafted to a team that's very bad, and then what's going to happen is you're going to have no control over the team. So you may have like hella touchdowns, but your defense is going to be trash, so you'll get stomped out, So, and then everybody has their team. Unless you're like a Jaguars fan or something like that, then this is your year. But me being an Eagles fan, I'm more attached to the Eagles, and some of the things I noticed on my Redwoods, I was like, man, I miss, when you score a touchdown and we sing the theme song, or like it's the fourth quarter and we come back to score a touchdown and it's tied up and the score, they just get ravenous and stuff. It's like I missed home, in home field advantage and stuff like that. So I was like, what we're going to do is we're going to start a new franchise up, so I started another one up. So we going on a Pro Bowl roster. We had some people make it. I wanted to put that up there too to show how the year went. It wasn't all of a bad year. Jalen Hurts made quarterback 3 for the Pro Bowl, which is very good. We had Kyle Juszczyk made it for fullbacks. Who else here? Dallas Goedert made it for number 2 for tight end. I have Norwell on the team. He made it. Who else? I think he might have Fletcher Cox made it. And I think that might have been the last one. Yeah. Oh, and Jack Fox made it as well, our punter. So we have some Pro Bowl guys on the team already. And as it stands, we're like an 80-something as it stands. But that 80-something just on the simulation, in their eyes, wasn't enough to stand up to the Cowboys. So that's what I'm talking about when you, like, build a team. Sometimes when people come to the channel and they see me blowing out, just stomping away teams 40, 50, 60 to nothing, it's like, oh, you just picked up a team and ran with it. Like, you need to go back and watch all them videos when we was building this team. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so scout college players, there seems to be more. I need to, because what I'm looking at is I got to pick up a quarterback, because that's how I get my quarterback in the team. This guy is up by 2 points. Okay, let's see why he's up by 2 points. Nope. Speed is marginal, and acceleration is poor. I don't care, y'all. Nope. I'm looking for a scrambler. That's one thing. Teams are starting to understand. Even with the Eagles, we got Jalen Hurts. Like, if your quarterback can scramble, you can develop an arm, but you can't develop a scrambler. Like, that's not something that you can develop. Like, when you come over here to this dude, these are the guys I'm looking at. Look at this. Great, elite. Great and elite for everything. Great and elite, or good and great, right? So his acceleration is great. His speed is great. Jumping is great. Change of direction, great. Agility. Strength is good. Throw power is good, right? Those are stats you want to see. I think the guy below him, he got the same stats the guy I was looking at. Look at this. Great for everything. Good for everything, Now, what is going to be, and then there's another quarterback. He's round 1 as well. Let's see what he has up here. Let's see what his stats looking like. See? Great, solid. Throw power, solid. Solid to good. So you might got to work on his throw power. It might be a little short. But the thing of it is, it comes down to the picks. Now, we'll get into that in a minute. But this is where this right here, these 3 guys, Rasheem, Dylan, and this guy, these are the 3. I'm really looking at these 2 between these guys right here because they have very good stats, right? But these guys right here, because they're top 5, I'm not worried about them. Like, I'm not even going to pick either one of them guys, right? And then we have 3+ first-round picks, right? But the thing of it is, what I learned, too, after playing Madden for a while is when you pick up draft picks, and it's just like real life, when you pick up draft picks during the season, they can change. Like, I picked up the number 1 pick from, I think it was the Browns or something like that, for Colin Kaepernick, right? So I helped Colin Kaepernick. I feel good about it. I helped Colin Kaepernick get back in the NFL. I brought him in. He played some good games, showed that he could play, and then I traded him away to somebody else. So if they do well with him, cool. If they don't, we'll pick him up out of free agency maybe. But the thing about it was when you come into the draft picks, right, this is what ended up happening. Now, like I said, I had number 1, right? But what ends up happening, you see now they've changed it to number 8, 14, 15, 27. Now, we had a pretty bad year, so I'm surprised that the picks are that low. But at the same time, probably the following year's picks will be a little bit lower. So we're going to move forward a little bit, and what we're going to do is we're going to look towards the offseason. Now, the reason why I'm going to look towards the offseason is because when you get into, from what I know, when you get into things like free agency and stuff like that, that's when draft picks can't be changed. There's no more games that are going to be played, so you can't change those picks. So that's the best time to go after like number 1, number 5, stuff like that, so you can have your pick of quarterbacks. We have upgrade here. Oh, and then also to let you know, when I'm not on the mic and stuff like that, that's nothing against y'all. Like, basically what that is if the environment that I'm in, if I'm sharing an environment, and things like that, and the TV's on, or I'm watching, I got the TV on in the background, I have to mute the mic because I'm pretty sure they're going to strike me for that. So when I have other things going on, or if I'm trying to catch up on game news while I'm playing or something like that, that's why I muted up. It's nothing against y'all. Like, I don't want to chop it up or nothing like that. Okay, Jalen Hurts got 4 skill points. Look at this. Now, this is what takes it out, right? So Jalen Hurts worked his way up from being a normal to being a star, right? He's a 78. Come over to, excuse me, hit the wrong button. When you come over to ratings, he's number 30, 31, top 20, top 16 quarterback in the NFL, right? So he played pretty great. So you put this on scramble, right? Takes him to 79. Okay. Then you put this on strong arm, helper's arm, because we're going to be playing a stretched out defense. You see what I'm saying? We're going to be playing a downfield stretched out defense. So then you put another one on scrambler, right? Takes him to 80. Okay, now he's down 78. And you put the other one on strong arm. Okay, so now he's going to come out as like a 75, 80, something like that as a star. He's just justified. Oh, let me get this hat off. He's just justified being number 2. You see what I'm saying? Because if you can rise from, like, I don't even know if we have anybody behind him, but if you can rise from being a regular player to being a star, that's what I'm looking for. You know, that's what I'm looking for to build it on. Okay, so let's see if the Cowboys won the Super Bowl. Who won the Super Bowl? And the Dallas Cowboys lost to the Ravens. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Pinky. Yes, Pinky. Okay, so the Dallas Cowboys lost. We're moving on here. Staff moves. Let's see if anybody was fired, hired. Mike Tomlin. Oh, Mike Tomlin got hired by the Giants. Man, that's bullcrap. I was going to hire Mike Tomlin, too. I was thinking about hiring Mike Tomlin. Wait, did he get fired again? Oh, no, that was earlier. Oh, okay, so, yeah, he got hired by the Giants. I'm going to destroy that man. You was better coaching for the Steelers. You didn't have to see me every 5 minutes. Gonna come into my division like that. Chump. So I'm gonna start calling. I'm gonna bring that back. Chump. So watch, this gonna be the thing. Okay, so we're in off season. Let's move forward. Oh wait, let's see. Cause sometimes at the end of the year, we can't. I was gonna say free agency, but all the free agents are locked up. Okay, on to re-sign players. Who's left? I think it was like Rodney McLeod and a couple other people. People coming back from injury. They say, and I heard this thing too where they say that when you play Madden franchise offline, like the simulations take longer. I'm like, man, it's like a second or two. I'm like, okay, so what's the mock 3 draft saying? So the mock 3 draft says that I draft this quarterback, but they're saying that because they believe that the quarterbacks are gonna go 1, 2, and 3. But what they don't understand is I don't care that guy's he's up by 30 points. Okay, I'm not gonna say I don't care. Let me come over here and check him out. I'm not gonna say I don't care because, he may be pretty tough. Why has he risen by 30 points? Okay, this guy is risen by 21 points. TCU. Okay, let's check him out. What's his skills look like? Nope. His speed is good. Strength is decent. Throw power is great. Okay. Let's keep an eye on him. Okay. This guy rose by 101 points. Why is that? Okay. What's his stats looking like? Show me something. Nope. He just having a good draft class. This guy rose by 111 points. They believe he's going to be a free agent. Yeah, see. Some people, it's a rank change. It's like after the season they had a very good season, and this is what's gonna be in my review later too. But just speaking on it, that's what makes this Madden even better, that they have such an in-depth draft now. I mean, scouting now, where it's way different than just pressing buttons. Okay, who retired? I wonder if it's anybody from our team, anybody that we know. Manuel Sanders, Ndamukong Suh, Jason Peters. I'm not surprised. Where the hell is? You know what I just realized? My glasses. The hell? I'll find them later. Tyson Alualu. Okay. Vinny Curry, I'm surprised by that. Trent Williams, I'm a little surprised. Richard Simmons, you bastard. Signed you to a contract, you left. Devin McCourty left too. Now we got a hole at free safety. Deshaun Jackson retired, you bastards. I signed him to like 2 years. That's cool though. I signed them as Eagles and then they retired. Good thing I didn't bring on Golden Tate. Then Roethlisberger retired. I guess if they let him go, he called it a day. Tim Tebow retired after 7 years. Jimmy Graham. Larry Fitzgerald. Who else? Alfred Morris. Okay, so there's some pretty good people. What I thought Jason Kelsey was going to retire. That's why I was looking at it like, no. Okay, I see who's in the re-sign window. I'm gonna let all these guys walk because I like the thing of it. Oh, see now they don't want as much money. Like Alex Singleton wanted like $8 million for like 5 years and stuff like that, but now um he only wants because he's like. But see, this is what you have to take into account too, right? Now look at his regression. He already plays zone at 60, right? He's playing the zone coverage at 59 now. That's red line. That's bad. Okay. He plays man coverage at 56. So we're trying to improve the team, and I think we can do better through free agency. So maybe we'll bring him back through free agency. Same thing with Boston Scott. We now have Najee Harris, Miles Sanders, um, Kenny Gainwell, and Jordan Howard. Boston Scott is more your juker left to right, but I think Miles Sanders is going to hold that down. So once again, letting them go and looking through free agency. So all those guys can walk, and then we'll see if if we bump into each other in free agency. Maybe we could work something out. Okay, let's go to free agency. Because also what can happen in free agency is you're allowed to trade. They open a trade, and then they have to combine out who's returning from injury. Brandon Brooks is back, which is good. It's good to have him back. Okay, so this is what I'm going to try to do. This is what I always try to do around this time, right? So during off season, first week, I try to jump on the trades that I want to make. If there's a player, if there's people that I want to pick up, I'm going to try to do the trades first, because if you can restock your team through trades, then you don't actually need to bring in that many free agents. So the first thing I'm going to do is hunt down the first round pick. And I want a pretty high one. Something like, who has 4? Okay, the Falcons have 4 and they're looking for a halfback. So we might be able to work something out. The Giants have 3. I would prefer not to. Oh, the Jets have 1. Okay, so 1's always the best. You always start, common sense, you always start at 1. So we have Kareem Hunt, he's 89. So let's see if there's interest, green interest. So we're halfway there. Okay, so what else they're looking for is a middle linebacker. Let's see if we have somebody we can throw at them. About Sean Bradley. Still yellow. Okay, let's see if they gave us access to. I already used next year's picks, so there's nothing we can do about that. I already used next year's. So how about 5? Okay, so number one may be a little tough to pull off. So you don't want to put yourself in a position where you give up too much. So let's see who has number 2. Okay, the Steelers have number 2. They have interest. Let's see. Okay, yellow. So let's see, what are they looking for? Defensive tackle. Okay. I don't have any defensive tackles I would part with. Wide receiver. Shit, I don't know if I have any that you want. About J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. No interest in him. Okay, let's see something here. See, because most of the team, what I was looking to do was clear out a lot of those positions, which it basically did by not signing a lot. See how there's not a lot of people on the team left like that? Because what I did was I allowed people to, like, contracts to expire and stuff like that. Rodney McLeod Jr. All right, how about this? Kareem Hunt, from what I know, Kareem Hunt is on a 1-year contract, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check it. Okay. Kareem Hunt's on a 1-year deal. Okay. What we know is that, I think who was it? Was it the Lions? I think the Lions had one, right? The Lions, it was Jets. So the goal is to have the best pick to be able to get the quarterback. To guarantee to be able to get the quarterback, you have to have a top pick. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to exchange draft picks. So instead of gaining a draft pick, I will be exchanging a draft pick. I have round 27. I have to start it over because of the window. I have round 27, right? It's a good player. I'm pretty sure they'll go for it because it's one of that's why I held Kareem Hunt. That's why I picked him up because I was like, okay, if it doesn't, I didn't know I was gonna go after Najee Harris. To be honest with you, I didn't even know Najee Harris was that good of a player before I went out and got him. But the thing about it was now that we have a halfback, let's see before we trade him away, right? Because you're trying to trade them a first round pick. Let's see if you could throw like Whiteside out there and see if you could talk them into the first. You always try to keep whatever you're trying to trade to the side. Like, would they trade back? No. Okay, so exchanging 27, for one, and giving them Kareem Hunt, I'm willing to do that. Trade was declined. Okay, so let's put like a 5th round pick with it, or really, let's put like a 7th round pick with it. See if that'll get it done. Okay, 7 didn't get it done. Let's jump to 6. 6 got across. We now have the number 1 pick in this year's draft. So we no longer have to worry about if we're going to get this guy or if it's going to happen. Like, basically, we get to pick who we want to pick. Now, let's come over here to, before we start the combines. Oh, wait, there's something else I wanted to do. I wanted to take a shot at Waddle. Javian, I wanted to take a shot at him because, well, him and DJ Chark Jr., but I wanted to take a shot at both of those guys. What did he come? What did his year bring him out as? Is he their top receiver now? Yup. He's their top receiver now. What is he? Superstar. Yup. He went right up there with Devontae Smith. I don't think he's going to be tradable, but it's good to check it out. Like, I could trade Norwell. I'll give you Norwell for him. Damn, they about to hand him over like that. Let me see what his stats look like. This boy, superstar, acceleration, working on his routes. Yeah. I'll give you Norwell for him. I got a lot of linemen. Or you know what? Nah, because Daniels is younger. Okay, they need a little bit more push. Let's give him a 5th. I got to start it over. See, Jalen Waddle, the thing about it is Jalen Waddle played alongside, what's his name? Hold on real quick. Let me get this hoodie off. Jalen Waddle played alongside Devontae Smith. He's only been in the league 1 year. He's already he's only been in the league 1 year, and he's already a superstar wide receiver. I wonder what happened to Tua. How Tua work out? Tua's a star. Okay, that's cool. So I was gonna trade him Norwell, and I think it'll happen with Norwell because I have Landon Dickerson who can step in. I have James Daniels that can step in. Norwell's, don't get me wrong, Norwell's a very great left guard, but the thing about it is, look how I think he's been in the league like 8 years, right? So it's one of those things where, and we have him under contract for like 2 years, but we're weaker at the wide receiver than we are the line, and I would like to have a lot of weapons when we go to the line, and also it keeps me from having to go too far in wide receiver free agency. So let's see if they still like the trade. Okay, they somewhat like it. So let's see. Let's put a I'm trying to think. Is there anybody before I give him up? Is there anybody that would pique their interest? It has to be somebody good. So that's why I'm like, I don't want to give up anybody else on the team. You know what? Let me see if I can get it. Do they have interest in Brandon Poole? Let me see if I can get it done from Brandon Poole. Almost. Okay, so how about Brandon Poole and just seeing if I can work something out. Anthony Harris. Oh, they about the same level. Just looking around here, looking around in my cupboards. Looking around in my cupboard, seeing what I got here, what I could maybe spare. What kind of sparings? Oh, you know what? Let's trade Bowles. How old is Bowles? Bowles is 30 years old. He's been in the league 5 years. So let's trade Bowles instead of trading either one of them for Waddle. Accepted. Didn't even have to do more. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now we got Waddle on the team. So now we got two. The offense is getting up there. The offense is 85. So now we have, from what I know, we have two superstar wide receivers. We got the class of Alabama. Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle, both of them superstars. This is where the concern comes in right here because it's easy to double down on these two dudes. So you gotta maybe think about getting some other people in there too. And at left tackle, he was nice, but Jordan Mailata's our left tackle, so it doesn't really matter to me either way. All right, so let's check out free agency. We have $282 million. Got some bank. I tried to keep as much money as I could. Oh, Von Miller's out there. Okay, so here's the thing. What I've noticed is that Von's abilities degrades a little bit over 12 years, so I'm not going to throw a trade in on that. I'm going to go position by position and see who needs to be what. Okay, so we got Colin Kaepernick. Colin won $21 million for 1 year. I don't know about that, sir. Marcus Mariota, Nick Foles. I'm going to be brought in as quarterback, so we're going to have two quarterbacks, so me and Jalen Hurts. But I feel like it's good to have like a... I have been in games to tell you it does happen where your first round quarterback gets hurt and then your second round quarterback gets hurt as well. Like when you look at the deal, Colin Kaepernick's 34. Yeah, and I'm going to say it like this too. Nothing against you, Colin, but I'm just calling it fair. You know, they did do you kind of dirty. You got done a little dirty. But let's talk numbers here. You know, you want $21 million for 1 year, and Marcus Mariota, who's a 71 and you're 80, Marcus Mariota, who's only 28 years old, wants $23 million for 3 years. So you could get a backup for 3 years for what you want, you know. So, and then there's Cam Newton. He only wants $2 million for a year. That's who I was looking for. Dwayne Haskins. I knew we got separated there a little bit. We got separated there. I think Haskins, I don't know, I just think Haskins could be a pretty good quarterback. And then he would be playing number 3 as well. But then the question is, you know, should it be Cam Newton? Let me see what he got stats-wise. Cam still got all the stats. Cam still basically got all the stats. You know. It's between Cam Newton and Dwayne Haskins. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to put an offer in. See how far it goes. 97. Okay, so we're ahead of them. Then we're going to put an offer in with Cam Newton. 2-year deal. See how far it goes. 92. Okay, and then I normally review all the offers as we get to the when we get to the last position. Okay, so halfback, we have Najee Harris, superstar, Miles Sanders. I don't really myself think we need anybody else brought onto the team as far as a halfback. I think we got all of that covered. Is Boston Scott out there? Yeah, Boston Scott's out there. 76, 27 years old, small little juker. You know, I put an offer into him for 3 years. That's why I said, you know, I wanted to see what free agency looked like. They got a lot of guys, but, you know, like I like Tariq Cohen. Tariq Cohen's a very good juker, but Boston Scott, you know, he's been on the team, and I have a fiction and stuff for Eagles. So we have 2-star fullbacks. We don't need any more. Okay, now here's where we go with wide receivers. Okay, so you got, look at this here. See, look what happens. You know, you got all these people out here. So you got Juju Smith-Schuster. So the first thing is you do not let Juju go to another team. Outbid them niggas. How much is the Ravens offering? The Ravens must be offering him like $47 million. Okay, we're willing to pay him out. This is Juju Smith-Schuster we're talking about here. Top 8 wide receiver, just to review the stats. Top 8 wide receiver, okay. Number 35 wide receiver in the league. All green in the top right part. Basically all green in the secondary, right? The only thing he can't do is run block and pass block. We got other people for that, right? And he's only 25 years old, been in the league 5 years. So they're offering him, he's looking for $47 million over 4 years. This is where, with us saving money on all those little small contracts, you know, dink and dunk, $10 million here, $15 million here, we have more money to put out on other players. So I'm gonna change this up to about $8.5 million. Okay, and I'm gonna raise this up to about $4.25 million. Make it into even $50 million for 4 years. What that breaks down to is a little bit more than about $10 million a year, damn near. A little bit more than that, right? So we put the offer in. We have 97. How high is that? We are now ahead of the Ravens, right? So you don't. The thing about it is, This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna up that a little bit more. I'm just gonna take it to 9, right, and then take this to 30. Reason being, just to tell you why I did that, is now we got another point. We're at 98. The reason why I did that is because it's technically a race between you and a team below you. You see what I'm saying? Like, if the Ravens, like, see how we're, like, very far ahead of the Ravens? That probably means, like, bid details. That probably means, like, you see how we got 34 points for salary, 31 points for bonus, 23 years for the length, and 10 points for the other, right? So it's one of those things where basically we're far ahead of the Ravens. So he should take our deal. This is what should happen. But things happen, That's why I went out and got Waddle just in case. Okay. Michael Gallup. Now, Michael Gallup's looking for $54 million. Okay. Michael Gallup, who did he play for? He has some very good stats. Top 7 wide receiver, superstar, looking for $54 million a year. I mean, well, I shouldn't say $54 million a year. He's looking for, in the basic years of the NFL, he's looking for that. But he's looking for $54 million over the course of 4 years. Now, let me do a little digging just to make sure this man was not a Cowboy or any of the other teams. Michael Gallup. See what I'm talking about? Michael Gallup is a receiver for the Dallas Cowboys. I want nothing to do with this man. Boo this man. I want nothing to do with that man. Okay. Will Fuller is now a star, deep threat, 82. He's looking for $43 million over 4 years. Now, this is where things get a little tricky. I wouldn't want to offer Juju 47 and then turn around and offer him 40, because then you're putting out $80 million just on a wide receiver position. You see what I'm saying? Now, at the same time, this is somebody that I would pick up. This is one of the players I like. DJ Chark Jr. He can really ball out, deep threat, fast. If I had to say anything, fast, skinny. Kind of like the Slim Reaper, fast, skinny, able to get down there. Goes up for the ball. This is where I would put the $24 million. And I wouldn't even put $24 million. What I would do is do a 4-year offer, take it up to $6 million, right? And take this up to about, say, 90, right? So that's $35 million over the course of 4 years, right? 100 total points. So now you have $24 million. You have a star wide receiver you have an offer in for. Really, he should be a superstar, but because he got hurt, he probably he probably came down a level. And it doesn't happen that way with my team. Like with the Eagles, whatever level you make, you don't come down from that level. But on the Steelers, he probably, he got hurt. He didn't have a really good year. So we have an offering for Juju Smith-Schuster. We have an offering for DJ Chark Jr., right? Just looking through here. Who's this? See, what I don't normally do at certain positions, especially wide receiver, I don't take too many chances on random people. Like, I got to know you. I got to have seen you play in, like, real life and stuff. Like, I've seen DJ play. I've seen Juju play. They can ball out, Antonio Brown. Now, Antonio Brown would make a nice receiver to have on the team because of how AB, when you look at all the stats, he's still AB. He might have had some problems and stuff like that he was dealing with and all that, but he's basically still AB. So what I would do is I would bring this up to about 7.5, and I would bring this up to about 3.75 and make an offer for 2 years, about 94 points. Now, if it all goes according to plan, Juju Smith-Schuster, Antonio Brown, and DJ Chark Jr. all come onto the team, right? And then the wide receivers just step up to another level. So we'll review the offers to make sure we have everybody we want. We're going to need a tight end to play behind. Look at this. Zach Ertz is available. Here's the thing. Back in the day, I would have said, let me get Zach Ertz, bring Zach Ertz back onto the team. I have to accept the fact that Zach Ertz has moved on. He moved on. He wanted to go. I know everybody's like, oh, how could I hear a lot of people, how could the Eagles do that to Zach Ertz? Like, Zach Ertz did that to himself. You see what I'm saying? He did not actually have to ask to leave, and I didn't want him to leave, but he left nonetheless. What I would do is I'm looking for a tight end, somebody to play behind. Jack Doyle. Damn, he really fell on stats. I'm looking for somebody to play behind Dallas Goedert. Who's this guy? 25, vertical threat, Robert Tonyan. I've heard that name, I think I've never heard that name before. Okay, Robert Tonyan, intense, top 7, number 18th ranked tight end in the league, top 7 tight end. Okay, catching is 96, run block is nowhere near it. Acceleration's good, short routes good, medium routes good, not that good on the deep route. Catching traffic's okay, spectacular catch. So he's a catcher. He's not a blocker. That's not too much over 4. I'm looking to 101. I'm looking to stock positions. Like I said, we'll review the offers and see if everybody is who we want it to be. Left tackle. Ooh, nobody in this. Nobody available. Worth taking. Left guard. Ooh, Richie Incognito out there? Oh yeah, I pick up Incognito to play 2 years. I've seen him play. Wait, let me see his stats. Make sure his stats are still level and all that. Oh yeah, he could step in. He could step into a game just in case we needed him or something. So I'll review it just to see. Ooh, Landon Dickerson's a star as well. I'll review it just to make sure we're making the right call and stuff like that. Because we're about to get flooded with rookies. So center. Oh, Ethan Poak. I think I'm calling his name correctly. Just to check. Okay, there's no other stars. So Ethan is looking for $8 million over 2 years. Bro, you're a star center. Got some pretty good stats to you. Run block finesse is down, but undisciplined penalty tendency. Ooh, I don't know about that. Well, he's not looking for that much. So how about I offer you 3 years instead of 2? How far does that get me? 93 points. And we're in second place. So $13 million over 3 years. I mean, I'm looking for the backup to Jason Kelsey. And I don't think it's him. So if he wants 13, let me see, he wants more than 13 million. So I mean, I could see giving him 80 here, and if I rise this to 3 million, then it's 14 million. How far does that go? 98. Okay, now we're in first place. 14 over 3. Leave it there, then I'll think about it while I'm moving around here. Right guard, Kyle Long. I've had Kyle Long on the Lions before. Pretty good lineman. Knows his stuff. Let's get a 2-year offer in there. 95 points. Okay. Let's see. Nobody else. Everybody else we have. Like we have Brandon Brooks. I have Daniels coming in behind Brandon Brooks. Right tackle. Schwartz, Kelly, Fluker. All the names we've seen before. Left end. Okay, Melvin Ingram. Melvin's looking for $6 million over a year. D Ford. These are 2 guys that can help us on the line. Olivia Vernon's out there, but he's a 75. Just looking around to make sure who's who. Okay, so these 2 dudes will probably be the best. I've seen Melvin Ingram rise to being like see how he has all the proper stats that you want, like block shedding, play recognition. Well, hold on, dang, yeah, block shedding 78, play recognition, awareness, stuff like that. And then D Ford has similar to the same stats where, like block shedding, he's a little bit lower than Melvin Ingram, but they're still 2 good players. So he wants $6 million a year. He's a 10-year vet. I'd offer him 2 years. Raise that to 3.5. Raise this to 3.15. 13 million. That way you don't get into a contest. You don't want somebody swooping in at the last minute and taking them from you. Same thing with D Ford. 2 year. Raise that to 3. Raise this to 6.5. And we'll review it in the end. Okay. Who's this? Olivia Vernon? Nah. He gets hurt too much. Okay, tight ends. Oh, tight ends. Defensive tackles. To be honest, I think we have enough defensive tackles. I had Sheldon Richardson on the team because we have. I think we have. I'm gonna let me see how much he wants. $5 million a year. He has good stats. Leader. Undisciplined penalty tendency. I'll think about it. Okay. Calais Campbell is available. Right in. Superstar, run stopper. 14 years in the game. Probably looking, he's looking to climb onto a team. Probably grab him a title before he calls it a day. He won $15 million. Who's offering him the 15? Okay, the Seahawks is in the running. They offering him $15 million. The man's a superstar. He earned the 15. I'd offer him I'd offer him a 2-year deal, raise it to $9 million, and raise this to 7, making it 31. Put us at 99, and we're ahead of the Seahawks by a slim chance. Let's see who else is out there. Derek Barnett. I let Derek Barnett's contract run out just because I feel as though Josh Sweat's the better player. And at the same time, to be honest, Derek Barnett, even in the game, Derek Barnett has a lot of, what do you call it? He has a lot of penalties that get called against him and stuff like that. And it sometimes does take away from the game. Left outside linebackers. We got Trey Flowers and Romeo Aquara. So we don't need that many. Just looking around here. Okay, nobody major. Devontae Hunter, Reuben Foster. Avery Williams is out there. I have Miles Jack and TJ Howard. I would rather get them reps. Now the Von Miller thing. The reason why the reason why I could see signing Von Miller is because Von Miller could play left outside linebacker. Even though he's listed at right outside linebacker, I could put him at left outside linebacker and he could be on the field. Now let's see where he's gone since last year. He's a 92. His overall is a 92. He's getting a morale boost because he has 79. So his overall morale boost is boosting him by 2 points. He's actually shown up as a 90. He's still rated high. He's the second right outside linebacker in the NFL. Top 3 outside linebacker. So he hasn't dropped that much in positions. The only thing that plays against him is the fact that he's been in the league for 11 years and people don't know how long he's going to be around. So what I would do is I would raise this to 10.5 and raise this to 6.5. So $38 million over the course of 2 years. Puts us in the front running and puts him on the field with our team if it goes that way. We have to look it up and make sure we're making the right calls and stuff. Okay, we got a pass coverage linebacker. Okay. Neville Hewitt. Okay. Anybody else make star this year? I don't think anybody else made star. Okay. Cornerback. Got some good cornerbacks out here. Carlton Davis III. What the heck was that? Like some sound effect. All right, Carlton Davis III. At cornerback, we have Darius Slay, Steven Nelson. So what do? You play the zone at 83 to 87, 87 man coverage, 83 zone. He's been in the league 4 years. Star. He wants $42 million over the course of 4 years. So that's a little more than about $10 million a year. So let's say 5.5. Let's raise this to 30. Where does that put us? 93 points. Whoa. I mean, he's only 4 points better than Steven Nelson, and I think that I think that I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable. Like especially when you can get Bryce Calhoun, who's 30. He's five. He's just like 5 years older than him, and he plays the zone. Like let me see how he plays the zone. Yeah, and he plays the zone 85 and 82, and he doesn't have like discipline penalty tendencies. Yeah, I'd rather go with him for 2 years, five. Put this at 30. Rather get an offer in a Bryce Calhoun. People I've seen. Looking for names I know. Like Jason Verrett, right? 82. See how he plays his zone. 84, 83 man coverage. No discipline penalty tendencies. You know, that's how you build a roster without banking out. Okay, Chris Harris. See who else is in here that we might could pick up. Mackenzie Alexander. Zone's not too bad. How much you looking for? $4 million a year? Okay, I can see that. Always could use help. Always could use more help. The more guys we bring in that can play the zones better, the better we're in position we're at. Okay, free safety. We have a hole at free safety. I'm not even going to lie. We have a hole at free safety. Justin Reed. Justin Reed's a star. Plays the zone at 85. Let's see where Justin Reed is from. Justin Reed. Justin Reed, NFL. He used to play for the Texans, so he wanted out after the Texans was probably having a bad season. He plays it pretty well. He's the 9th-ranked free safety in the league. Top 6 free safeties out there. Zone coverage is 82. His man coverage is 73. His awareness is pretty high. Block shedding's up there. Discipline penalty tendency. He's looking for $37 million over the course of 5 years. If you're trying to sign a 5-year deal, I would bring it up to 4 or 5 and bring this up to 25. Where does that put us? 97. Not high enough. Okay, let's try again. So I'd bring this up to $5 million, and then I'd take that to 30. It's a 5-year deal. 101. Still not up there? Whoa. It's a 5-year deal. I'm willing to go. I'm willing to bank. We got the capital. Some people's contracts might get revoked because of it, but 106. Okay, now we're up there just by a sliver, but it's a 4-year deal. So it's a pretty good deal to have over the course of 4 years. And like the stats say, he's the number, which one is he ranked? He's number 9 in the whole entire NFL. So basically he's a top 10 free safety, which would be a great addition to our backfield. All right, we have Antonio Harris, Ricardo Allen. Ricardo Allen won $7 million over the course of 2 years. It's good to have a player on the team that can do run support and stuff like that. Okay, I think we have Jake Elliott, but my boy Younghoe Koo is available. So, who should it be? Should it be Jake Elliott or should it be Younghoe Koo? You know, thinking about the team, I think Jake's pretty good. I haven't had a problem with him or anything like that. And Younghoe Koo's thing is pretty fast. Josh Lambo is out there. I have J.K. Scott. He's a 78. Josh Lambo's Jack Fox. Excuse me. Jack Fox is out there, and I have J.K. Scott. He's looking for 11 over 3. I would raise to get a superstar punter. That's, you never know when you can pin him deep. How high does that put me? 98. Ahead of everybody else. So if we sign him, then I'll work it out with, how we'll do it. Okay, so now let's come over to negotiations. Let's look at these windows. We pulled out some trades. Let's see who it is. Okay, so one of the biggest signings out there is Von Miller for $38 million for 2 years. Okay, that's one of the biggest ones. I'm a little hesitant about that. Justin Reed, $44 million for 5 years. He would step in at the free safety position. Hold on, real quick. Let me 1 second while I retrieve. Oh, 1 second while I retrieve my vape. I am back. So yeah, the thing about it is with the Von Miller contract, the only thing that has me a little hesitant, right, is that Von is in the later part of his career. You see what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, if I had to call it fair, we're gonna come out this year smoking. You know, I'm trying to. This is our year. I'm trying to win Rookie of the Year. You can keep the MVP. I'm trying to win us a Super Bowl, like with some Magic Johnson. You know, so Von Miller's the type of player where, uh, if I had to guess, Von Miller the type of player where basically he would step in at the left outside linebacker position and really step it up, right? So that's a maybe. Justin Reed, we don't have a free safety that's tough like that. We have Rodney McLeod Jr. and it's a hole back there. So having a top flight free safety would be great. He's top 10. Calais Campbell, I was cool with Calais Campbell at first because of the fact that he's a superstar and all that sorts of stuff. But when you come into Calais Campbell, here's the things you have to be cautious about in Madden. He's played 14 years, right? The majority of those years was for the Ravens. Now, he didn't win a Super Bowl with the Ravens, so now he comes over to us. So it's a strong possibility. What you have to understand is if you pay him $31 million for 2 years and he leaves, you still had to pay out that $31 million to the player. Like it's some sort of thing where like when you sign him, you have to pay the bonus. So you have to pay the 18 million plus the salary and stuff like that, right? So I'm gonna withdraw my offer from Calais just because of the fact that I believe we have a lot of linebackers that could play left or right end, and we have a lot of defensive tackles that could slide to left or right end. So I'm gonna withdraw Calais Campbell, saving us like $40 million. Now with Richard Incognito, I want to bring him onto the team, but $20 million for 2 years is a little bit much, especially when we have young rookies that are 75 and he's only at 84 and things like that, and we have a left guard that's already at 84. So I'm gonna withdraw his offer. Jake Fox, a superstar punter, I would like to pick him up. I have J.K. Scott, but at the same time, if you can go from a star to a superstar, it's always good to try to evolve. Bryce Calhoun, I think, is a good pick. He's 30 years old. He plays his zone very well. He only wants $21 million. Juju Smith-Schuster, I'm cool with the $53 million buyout because of the fact of how good of a player he is and what I know he's going to bring to the team. Jason Verrett is good at 15. Antonio Brown, I'm willing to give him his 22 for 2 because of what he'll bring to the team on the field. Calais Campbell, now somebody like Antonio Brown, he may turn around and retire in the following year. But at the same time, you would have gotten basically like superstar talent out of him, and we have a good amount of money. Robert Tonyan, it's hard to find tight ends that can step in and be ready to play behind your tight end, so it's pretty good to try to get this. Now, what I was going to try to do was work out a tight end trade for TJ Hockenson from the Lions, but 9 times out of 10, they're not going to hand over Hockenson because he's their number one, so it's good to pick him up. Melvin Ingram is good to pick up to help the line. He's less than Calais Campbell. He's only like 4 points lower than Calais Campbell, and he's younger. DJ Chark Jr. at $35 million would help the wide receiver core very much. Another much-needed star on the team. I believe him and Juju Smith-Schuster will turn into superstars as time goes on. Ricardo Allen at $8 million isn't a lot. D Ford at $11 million isn't a lot. McCartney, Alexander, $8 million. Boston Scott, $10 million. The center, I'm going to withdraw my offer for him because he's undisciplined, and he's not the guy that I would want to step in for Jason Kelce, so I think I'm going to draft at his position. Kyle Long on 6 for 2, which isn't bad. I need to grab my glasses. As streamers, we gotta protect them eyes. Gamers, we gotta protect them eyes. If you wear them glasses, put them Jones on. So, okay, so Kyle Long, a little bit fuzzy. So Kyle Long at $6 million for 2 years. I think that's a good deal. He's Howie Long's son. He plays the line pretty well. I think that's a good deal. Neville Hewitt at $5 million for 2 years, pretty good. Cam Newton at $5 million for 2 years, and Dwayne Haskins for $4 million for 2 years. The only reason why I would pick Dwayne Haskins over Cam Newton is because of the fact that, number one, Cam Newton wants more than Dwayne Haskins, so that's a savings for the team. Number two, he's a scheme fit. When you see the piece there, that means that how he plays is how the team plays. And number two, with Cam Newton's older. Cam's been in the game, how long now? Cam's been in the game 11 years, right? Dwayne Haskins has only been in the NFL 3 years. So look at the difference. He's been in the league 11 years. He's a 67. He's been in the league 3 years. He's a 64. So it's only smart to withdraw that offer. Everybody else, I'm willing to leave their offers where it is. I'm hesitant on this Von Miller deal because I feel as though it might be a little bit too much money. Now, let me do this. Let me come over and see who's up for contracts this year, because, see, that's important too. You gotta keep in mind that you gotta have money to re-sign the players you already have. So going position by position. Okay, Miles Sanders is up for a contract. He's going to demand a lot. None of our wide receivers. Whiteside is up for a deal. That's okay. Andrew Dillard's up for a deal. Isaac St. Malu, a couple linemen. Brandon Graham's up for a deal. Fletcher Cox, Matthew Ioannidis, and Javon Hargrave. So all three of your defensive tackles are up for deals. And then this is what I meant about people that can play the line, because we have Romeo Okwara and we have Trey Flowers that could jump on the left end or right end. Okay, and then from what I know, they're under deals. Josh Allen has to get signed this year, so that's probably a $60 or $70 million contract right there. And yeah, so we have a couple of. So the thing about it is, you don't want to go too far overboard in free agency, but then you don't want to also go too small. Like you want to pick people up where you can kind of see, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to get a roundabout of how much I'm going to pay, and then because the team, what happens in Madden, sometimes they don't always charge you the full amount, but I go by the totals just to see what it would be. So 38 plus 44 plus 12.8 plus 21.5 plus 53 plus 15.8 plus 22.4 plus 27 plus 13 plus 35 plus 8 plus 11.2 plus 8.4 plus 10.1 million plus 6.46 plus 5.94 plus 4.36. Okay, I got a total of $333 million. Okay, so we're well beyond what I feel as though is comfortable on putting out. So we're going to do a little reviewing here. Bryce Calhoun's a definite. Juju. I think we have Devontae Smith. We have Jalen Waddle. We have an offer in for Juju Smith-Schuster. And let's come over to the wide receiver and see if there's anybody, because we're paying Antonio Brown wants $22 million. And the thing of it is, let's see if there's anybody. Jacob Myers, he wants $24 million for 3 years. Demarius Robinson. Okay, so I'm going to withdraw Antonio Brown's offer because I feel as though $22 million is too much for 1 year. We're going to leave Juju Smith and DJ Chark Jr., and then we'll come back and look at these other guys. Like, he has an offer for 20. How much? What's his stats look like? Jacoby Myers. Okay, how much he's looking for? 24 over 3. I think we got a good amount of wide receivers so far. Okay, so he's off the list. Who else? Robert Tonyan, we're going to keep him. Melvin Ingram. Ricardo Allen. We'll take him off the list. Mackenzie Alexander. Let me see them stats again. He plays his own pretty poor. Take him off the list. Boston Scott, because we have to pay Miles Sanders, $10 million for 3 years is a little much. Neville Hewitt, $5 million for 2 years isn't too much. $35 million there with DJ Chark Jr., $53 million with Schuster, and $44 million with Reed. The question is, when it comes to Von Miller, should we actually go there with him? Now, the reason why also I don't necessarily think it's a good option is because when you come over to the team, our defense is already 85, right? You have to keep in mind that the Rams saw something. You know, the Rams, like when you come into, let's see, because the Rams, he was on the Rams. I made sure when I started my thing that he was on the Rams. They have Leonard Floyd, 78. They don't have that many linebackers. So it's probably like a money thing. Like basically they didn't want to pay $20 million for 2 years of a player. When you come into the depth chart right now, just to see who's playing what, Miles plays middle and Josh Allen plays right, and then Trey Flowers plays left and Romeo plays left. So it's not like they're trash or they can't play the position or something like that. Like they can actually probably ball out with, you know, the right amount of push. Now if I bring Von Miller in, he would play this position and these guys would become backups. Now we don't have that many backups available anyway. So we do kind of need a linebacker. But like I said, the amount of what he wants is a little high. You see what I'm saying? Because we have, how much does he want? He wants $38 million over the course of 2 years, right? So that's a bit much, you know. But when you have to take into account is the fact, what I have to take into account is the fact that he is the number 2 outside ranked linebacker in the NFL. So it's one of those things where you ever hear when people sign contracts and they're like, well, we signed him for this because of what he's worth, you know. So I don't want to overwhelm the team because I feel as though you might be able to find some rookies. We got a lot of draft picks. You can maybe pick up a rookie. You can always put Romeo in there. You might be able to work a trade out for somebody young. So I feel like $40 million is a little too much for 2 years, especially when Justin Reed wants $40 million for 5 years. So I'm going to take our trade off the offer, and if he goes to Washington, just let him go to Washington. And now we don't have as much money out there, so we're going to move forward a day and see. Hopefully, fingers crossed, everybody took their deals. Let's see. Von Miller probably went to Washington 9 times out of 10. I'm not going to be surprised. Okay, DJ Chark Jr. took the deal, which is great. And also, if you look up there, we're still at $208 million. So they only took like $80 million. Jason Verrett accepted his deal. Justin Reed, the free safety, he rejected our deal. Juju Smith-Schuster took the deal, which is great. I really wanted to pick up him. Dwayne Haskins took his deal, which is great. Novell Hewitt took his deal. Bryce Calhoun took his deal. Robert Tunyon took his deal. Kyle Long took his deal. Melvin Ingram took his deal. Jake Fox took his deal. And D Ford took his deal. Okay, now let's come into the free agents and see, because I know Vaughn probably went with the he went with the Dolphins. Oh, okay. Who did Reed go with? He turned us down. Who did Reed go with? The Chargers. Okay, so they must have offered more. Calais went to the Seahawks. Gallup went to the Giants. Davis went to the Chargers. Marlon Mack. Okay, so let's see. Let's do some second day looking. Okay, so we have Dwayne Haskins under contract for 2 years. And I'm coming on as a quarterback, so we don't need another one of those. We have a good amount of halfbacks, just looking around and see who's out there. Now that the numbers have come out, I will put an offer out for Boston Scott to keep him an Eagle. I would pick him over Tariq Cohen. We have enough fullbacks, wide receiver. We have Juju Smith-Schuster. We have Jalen Waddle. We have Devontae Smith. But we could always use some more help. Antonio Brown's still out there. But I don't know if I want to invest. Antonio didn't get any offers, so he's still out there. He wants $21 million. But then Will Fuller wants $43 million for 4 years. So he's a good wide receiver. Up, drops passes. Sorry. I knew it was something. I knew it was something. I said to myself, I was like, there has to be a reason that this dude is out here. You don't just stay out there past day one. Antonio Brown. I think Antonio Brown will make a nice vet to bring onto the team to play. We still have $200 million, so we have a good amount of money. We want to keep some to re-sign players this coming year because we have to win to get money back. Like, I have to win the Super Bowl and make the playoffs and stuff like that for me to get back large sums of money. So Antonio Brown, let's place an offer for him because when you look at his stats, AB can still do he still can do good things. So let's put an offer in for him for 2 years, $21 million. Let's also look around and see if there's any other wide receivers. Okay, everybody else seems to fall kind of short. Nobody went into anything mega. Tight ends, we already have the tight end we picked up. Left tackles, nobody's out there like that. Let me see. Russell Okung been around a while. How long has he been around? 12 years. It's a little long. I don't want to offer him a deal and then he bounces on us. Okay, Incognito is still out there and we still have money, so I would bring his 2-year offer that we were talking about back to have him on a team. How long has he played? 17 years. Okay, so linemen do play into their 17 years and stuff like that. He'd make a good lineman to back up the line just in case, I'm telling you, sometimes line stuff, it'd be ridiculous. Like, people just be getting hurt left and right. Okay, that center, he got signed, which is not surprising. Right guards, nobody there. Right tackle. Swartz was pretty good. I picked him up. Well, I picked him up because he was a superstar in the beginning, but he has some pretty okay stats. How long has he been around? 10 years. I'm trying to move away from players that have been around for super long times. Because then if I pick up all these players and at the end of the year they retire, now I have, like with Devin McCourty, I didn't even get to play with him. He just retired. And I think I signed him to like a 2-year deal too, so I got burnt on that one. Trent Murphy, power rusher. Okay. 8 years in the league, power rusher. Ooh, stats don't show that you're a power rusher. Let me see. Strength. Block shedding's pretty low, so he has a problem shedding the blocker. His play recognition's pretty low. Speed's pretty low. Power moves. I think we can do better. We got Brandon Graham and Melvin Ingram and all that now, too. So, defensive tackles. Sheldon Richardson, the thing of it is, Ioannidis is up for a contract, and I would like to keep him, but it's a strong possibility we might not be able to keep all of them. So might be a good idea to bring Sheldon on as like a backup, just in case basically something happens where I'm not able to retain all the, especially for just $10 million. Because I can tell you right now, my Matthew Ioannidis and the other boy Haskins, they are not signing for no $10 million. They're gonna want more than that. So I think it'd be good to have him on the team just to back things up. Jerry Hughes, speed rusher, 12 years. Very high awareness. Play recognition is very high. Power moves is kind of up there. Finesse moves. Undisciplined penalty tendency. Derek Barnett wants $13 million for 12 years. I think we can do better in the draft. If he wants to go, where's he going? The Jaguars. That's where a lot of Eagles go. To get us another linebacker, Avery Williams, star, 8 years in the league. $10 million for 2 years, I can see that. All the other linebackers, I think we can do better in the draft. Cornerbacks, I think we got the pick of the litter. Did he turn down an offer, or did he turn down an offer, or did I take it away? I think I took it away. How much does he want? And we offer him 2 years, $8 million. Nah, I ain't paying you more than that, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Robbie Coleman, he plays his own 82. See, it's not always about that top list. Josh Norman. I like Josh Norman. I wouldn't mind having Josh Norman on the squad for 2 years. We didn't get Justin Reed. Bobby McKinney. Does he play the zone pretty well? No, not that good. Okay. Ricardo Allen still out there. We could use some help. 2 years. Put an offer in the Young Wei Koo. I might trade Jake Elliott. You got to be looking to make the team better. It can't just be about um, because you like a person. All right, so my negotiations is $20 million. $20 million for Richard Incognito, $13 million for Youngwei Koo, 21 for Antonio Brown, $8 million for this dude, 10 for him, 6, 10, 10, and 10, and 5. Okay, so let's move forward a day. See who accepted the trade. Trade. Actually, let's see before we move forward. Let's see college pro day results. How's that quarterback looking? Okay. So throw accuracy under pressure is A. Okay. Physicals. Okay, so he scored 4th, 5th, 10th, 7th, and 6th. And then on a college pro day, 4th, 11th, 3rd, 9th, and 3rd. Okay, so he has, hold on. I didn't look at the whole stat. So he has acceleration is great, agility is great, change of direction. Okay, let's see the top guy. Let's see why he's top 5. Okay, so he has, see how in the dash part, he has bench presses as 20, but he's like 16, 14, and things like that, so I don't think he's the pick. And then number 2, he has, let me open this window. 1 second. Had to get a little bit more air in here, a little steamy under the collar. Okay, so see how his speed is poor and his acceleration is solid? What that's going to mean is he's not a scrambler, right? So even though he's in the top 5 of projections, I wouldn't pick him with my first round pick. That's not going to be my pick. So then the next guy, we're going spot by spot. Okay. Once again, his speed is marginal, acceleration is good. He has a lot of 20s and 17s and 11s, so he doesn't seem like the guy. This guy, they said they feel as though I'm going to pick him, so let's see what he has. Okay, so his acceleration is elite. Okay, so see, he has 2nd, 3rd, 1st, 2nd, 2nd, and 2nd. In the college pro day, he went 1st, 4th, 1st, 1st, 2nd, and 1st. Okay, when you look at his acceleration is elite, agility is great, change directions elite, jumping is elite, speed is great, strength is great, throw power is good. So he seems like the more better pick. So what I'm going to do is, so you don't get confused while you're out there, I'm going to leave these 2 guys picked, but then I'm going to look at him as well, right? This is pre-draft stuff. Okay, so he's he's 1st, 3rd, 2nd, 11th, and 3rd. His throw power is solid, his speed is great, but the other guy's speed is elite, right? So when they had the draft mock out that I would take this guy, that's because when you look at him, he's probably like the best talent for the position. 40-yard dash, he was 2nd. Bench press, he was 3rd. Vertical jump, he was 1st. Broad jump, he was 2nd. 3-cone drill, he was 2nd. 20-yard shuttle, he was 2nd. 40-yard dash in college, he was 1st. Bench press, 4th. Vertical, 1st. Broad jump, 1st. 3-cone, 2nd. 20-yard shuttle, 1st. So what that's going to mean is, with his acceleration being elite and his speed being great, what that's going to mean is, at bare minimum, he's going to be a scrambler. He's going to have scrambling abilities. Now, you may have to work on his arm because the throw power says good, but then when you come over to skills, right? Break sack, A. Spin move, B. Carrying, C. Throw short, B. Throw under pressure, B. That means that 9 times out of 10, those other stats are probably going to be good as well. Now, I know I have to work them up and stuff like that, but that'll be good as far as a pick. Now, also, we're kind of light in the backfield, so let's see who's coming out that could be very good. Okay, they got a strong safety. They feel as though it's round 1, right? Let's see what he has. 1st, 3rd, 4th, 16th, 2nd. Okay, so his bench press is 16th, but everything else is pretty top flight. So he might be a good pick. I'm gonna put there's already a favorite on him. Free safeties, a lot of this, see, because of with the new draft setup, a lot of this is gonna be, see, his zone coverage is D, so I wouldn't, pick him up. And then what happened was, because I normally used to be able to scout players out completely. You see how we're halfway to the draft, and he's only 50% scouted. I would have preferred if he was like 90% scouted, because as you can see, all these other people, like you see how they drafted this, they scouted this left end almost 80%. And then they scouted like another left end, like 79%. That was my fault because I'm still learning the scouting setup and where to put players and stuff like that. So, and then the mock drafts, you come into the last week of mock drafts, they feel as though I'm going to take the ball at number 1. I'm going to take the ball Zimmerman or Iserman, right? But then that was the new draft. Now, for me, who I feel is the better quarterback, is the ball before Zimmerman. This dude, Dylan Misser, right? He's the one says, will take calculated risk as a passer, beautiful spiral on all his passes, quick to throw at the slightest pressure, knows when to throw the ball away, loves to run and play outside of structure, fast, shot put style, three quarters motion. So this dude is fast. When they're putting the word fast in the thing, the dude is fast, okay? And then, once again, acceleration elite, agility great, change of direction elite, jumping elite, speed great, strength great, throw power good. So this is going to be my guy. So what I'm going to do is, to avoid being distracted, I'm going to take the favorites off of everybody else and just leave it on him. So that way when I come into the quarterback, I don't mess around and pick the wrong person and stuff like that, So I think we found our quarterback. We have our wide receivers. I think our problems are more on defense. So let's come over here to left outside linebacker. Okay, so they have a round 1 talent. Okay, it says that he has some bad stats. 26th, 23rd, 21st. His zone coverage is F. I would not pick him up. Let's see, just looking around here. They got a middle linebacker. Okay. Second, he has first, 7th, 2nd. Okay, so this is he had a very good college, he had a very good NFL combine. His draft wasn't as good, but his combine was pretty good. His zone, when you come into skills, play recognition is C, hit power is B, tackle is C, stamina is C. So always looks for massive hits, struggles to find the ball in the air, motor is always running high, often looks to rip the ball from runners, typically avoids getting flagged. So I like him as a linebacker. I wouldn't mind picking him up. I would prefer somebody that is like top flight in the position, but at the same time you have to understand that sometimes that year's draft class, like this dude right here, let me see what his stats is. 1st, 8th, 3rd, 2nd. Yeah, see, he has better stats than he has. And they're saying he's going to be a round 3 projection. So let me see what's the skills come out to be. Play recognition is B, man coverage is B, awareness is B, catching is A. Yeah, I'm gonna put a sticker on him. But yeah, we're light at linebacker. That's why it kind of makes me feel like, damn, I should have made the deal with Vaughn, and then with Justin Reed, I don't know how much money he wanted. This dude, he wanted to be paid all the way out. He's like, this is my chance. I was like, damn, this dude, I offered you like $50 million and you still walk? It's crazy. But we can always put in trades, before the season starts and stuff like that, because I'm going to get access to next year's draft picks. Okay, so we saw the rookie draft days, scouted college players, signed free agents. So let's move forward a week and see who took our deals and who didn't. Hopefully everybody took our deals. Okay, so let's see here. Richard Incognito took the deal. We're at $169 million. Robbie Coleman took the deal. Boston Scott took the deal. Avery Williamson took the deal. Josh Norman took the deal. Younghoe Koo took the deal. Richard Allen took the deal. Ricardo Allen, excuse me, I said Richard Allen. Sheldon Richardson took the deal, and so did Antonio Brown. Okay. Scouting private workouts. Okay, see what your scouts have learned about players from private workouts. Y'all took private workouts with people I didn't want to have. So, okay, choose 3 players. Okay, this is the part where you choose the player workouts. Okay. So the players that I want to work out is this guy right here, that quarterback. I already have my eyes set on him. I don't know if I should work the quarterback out below him because he doesn't have similar to the same stats. And you only get 3, so I'm gonna work him out, and then we really could need some help in the backfield there. So I have a favorite. So how about that strong safety? And then they really would like us to look for a linebacker, but none of those linebackers are top flight. So let's see what the draft board is saying. Top 5: cornerback, left tackle, wide receiver. I think we have a good amount of wide receivers. Left tackle, another left tackle, quarterback, right end. You know, if he's gonna be round 1, let's get a review on him. So the quarterback, strong safety, and left end. Okay, now let's see if the results came in, because I don't know how that works with the results. Okay, now I think we got more info here. Okay, let me look at the skills. Yeah, it's still the same stuff. I swear this thing is complicated like a mug nowadays, but it's cool. I have the people that I have in mind, the people that I want to draft, and we have a lot of first-round picks, so we're gonna swing for the fences. Okay, 169 million. Don't want to spend too much, but let's see. You know what's out there, who's out there. No. Already signed somebody. Kalichi Osemele. Kalichi been around 10 years. My God. Tackle. Left end. This is the part where I want to save for, I'm thinking about, let's just save for this upcoming year and people that we might be able to pick up that are on 1-year deals. Okay, so let's advance another week. Let's move forward. Oh. What I was going to say was, let's manage our staff. Now that we have our staff where we want to have them, first thing we want to do is open up the X Factor on everybody. Is the X Factor injuries open? Okay, X Factor injuries open. Okay, you want to come down here and get that one. Then you want to get that one. Then you want to get the quarterback one. Then you want to get all players or scheme fit. You want to at least have those set up. Then on the offensive side of things, impact blocking for fullbacks or impact blocking for tight ends. Run block power for offensive linemen. So let's get that one. And then let's get this one. Let's bring it up some more. Bring that up some more. Okay. Okay, over here. Stamina for QBs. Let's get that. Oh, no, not that one. Stamina for QBs. Won't want to go too far. We'll come back and get that one. Okay. Who's tackle for left ends? And block shedding for defensive tackles. Okay, so we got a starter set for the staff. Now the staff has some points, so as we play games and we move forward, people will evolve as players. Okay, so Mach 5, what do they have in a Mach 5 draft? They have us taking a guy we're looking at. They figured it out, and then we draft again at 8. So that center, he looks pretty nice. He went up 45 points. I'm going to take a look at him. They're saying we're going to take him. And then a right end, he went up 1 point. I could see that. A left end, maybe. We draft a lot. You know, we got a good amount of picks. So how many wait, hold on. How many do I have? I have 11 active wide receivers. Oh, we're going to have to cut that down. I'm not going to be keeping that many daggone wide receivers. Okay, it has finally arrived. The NFL draft, the 2022 draft. What I like to do is, when it turns my turn, I like to pause it. That way you're not under the gun like, hurry up, you got 2 minutes. All right, let's start it up.
Okay, the Eagles on the clock now.
Okay, pause. Okay, make selection. Pick player. Isn't that so cool? They're like, the Eagles are on the clock. Instead of like the Redwoods or the Red Dragons or something, they're like, the Eagles are on the clock. Okay, so the heart where my guy was, this was the dude I was looking at. Okay, let's do a final review just to look around at this stuff. I'm going to be changing him, so his height and weight don't really matter. His hand rightness is good. I would change it if it wasn't. His archetype is not being revealed. So let's come up here and just look at these other guys and see if their archetypes have been revealed. All right, they haven't. I think, you know, because I'm not even going to consider any of these guys. That's where you get in. That's where you get into the draft and you start looking too far out. So let's hone in on our dude, right? It says, we'll take calculated risks as a passer. Beautiful spiral, which is good. Beautiful spiral on all passes, which is great because nowadays in the NFL, if it comes in as a duck, they're intercepting it. Quick to throw a ball at the slightest pressure, which is good. He has a good throwing motion, very fast. Knows when to throw the ball away. Okay. Loves to run and play outside of structure. That's great. You know, he loves to run, means he's a scrambler. Fast, shot put style, 3/4 motion. Okay, so he's fast and he moves very fast. So what that will help us in is how I like to play is if the play breaks down, you scramble. But you can't be scrambling with somebody that's slow because you're going to get tackled. So acceleration is elite, agility is great, change of direction is elite, jumping is elite, speed is great, strength is great, throw power is good. 40-yard dash was second. Well, let's do the college combine first. 40-yard dash, he was first. Bench press, he was fourth. Vertical jump, he was first. Broad jump, he was first. Third cone, he was second. 20-yard shuttle, he was first. When it came to NFL combine, 40-yard dash was second. Bench press dropped down went up to 3, so he dropped the position in the bench in the 40-yard dash. He gained a position in the bench. He stayed first in vertical jump. He dropped the position in broad to second. Three cone, he stayed second, and 20-yard shuttle, he dropped from first to second. So he's competing with somebody else to be the fastest quarterback out there, but he's basically like top flight. Skills-wise, break sack is A, spin move is B, throw under pressure is B, which is good because throw under pressure is a very intense thing. A lot of times when you get rush, you got to be able to get the ball out, or if you're running and you go to throw on a pass, you got to be able to get it out. Throw accuracy on short is B. I think this is our guy. So I'm going to go up to draft and let's see what happens.
Okay, the Steelers.
Oh, yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. Got us a hidden quarterback. Okay, let's look at these stats. Look at that. Acceleration, 91. Agility, 88. Change of direction, 92. Speed, 88. Throw power, 90. You know, that's a good pick. Good first pick. Okay, so the Steelers are on the draft. You know, we can watch it. Resume the draft. We can watch it, see what people do. Yeah, at least the first round. See how people pick and, you know, who's going to be who and stuff like that. When do I pick next? 8? Man, I don't know who I'm going to pick. I need a center, though. I need someone, because Jason Kelsey been around for a while, so I do need somebody that can start playing them. Who'd they take? They took a left. Dang, they took that left tackle that was supposed to be number 1. I tell you one thing. When I look around a lot, like I'm glad that my Philadelphia Eagles, just talking football, I'm glad my Philadelphia Eagles are.
Next up,
Who
the
they take?
Falcons are on
Oh,
the
they
clock.
took a quarterback. They took J.J. Wood, the Giants. How you take a quarterback and y'all guys, what they got? Daniel Jones or something like that? Disrespect. The disrespect. Yeah, I'm glad my Eagles are building a line because when you look around the NFL sometimes, man, when you look in these
Okay,
rosters,
the Texans up now. They're on the
damn, the Falcons took a quarterback. Everybody, see, had I not gotten up here to take our quarterback, man, he probably would have been gone by now. We'll see. I got a hidden one though. That's all I wanted was hidden. Please give me hidden.
It's the Lions now on the clock.
The Texans took that number one wide receiver. We already got Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle, DJ Chark, Antonio Brown. And we got Jalen Reagor on the bench. We stacked on that point. Who y'all gonna take? I'd be surprised the Lions don't take a quarterback.
On the clock.
Honestly, what I'm talking about? I was about to say I would be surprised the Lions don't take a quarterback. The Chargers on the clock. Now the Chargers a little bit different. I don't see the Chargers taking a quarterback. Maybe a halfback, maybe. Well, they got Austin Eckler, and they got Keenan Allen, so maybe either a wide receiver or
Now
defense.
we turn to the
Oh,
Eagles.
called
They're
it.
on the clock.
Wide receiver. Okay. Back on the clock. Let's pause the draft. Make our selection. Okay, let's see who's available, who's out there, who's good, who's not. Okay, so that left tackle, he's been taken. They're saying next up in line would be a bunch of left tackles. We are pretty good on the line so far. I think the picks I would rather make would be for positions where we don't have people at. Like, see how there's strong safeties up there? What's his ratings? Okay, hit powers A, tackles B. Always looks for massive hits, struggles to find the ball in the air. Motor is always running, often looks to rip balls, typically avoid fouls. Okay, second and 16, fourth, third, first and first. The only thing he's 16th at is bench press. So his acceleration is good, agility is great, change of direction is great, jumping is solid, speed is good, strength is decent. Okay, so let's see what his skill set is. Play recognition is A, which is very good. Awareness is A. Hit power is A. Tackling is B. So that means if he has to make a tackle as a strong safety, he's gonna make it, which is very good. They say he's gonna go in round one. Just to look at the free safeties to see this guy jumped. Let me see something. This guy jumped 2 positions. Okay, they say he would be a good fit for the Eagles. Okay, his zone coverage is D. I don't like that. I don't like that his zone coverage is D. His bench press is more than the other guy, but he has some lower stats than the other guy. Okay, so I think so far our pick. Well, let me look at the guy behind him, just to make sure he doesn't have like better stats or something. So first, fourth, first, eighth, second, and second. Okay, now let's see what he has. Second, 16, fourth, third, first, and first. Okay, so he has, matter of fact, just a little cheat method for you. What you can do is take a picture of the player you're looking at, because you can't pull up 2 players at the same time. Basically take a picture and compare the stats. So what it's looking like is Daniels, the guy ahead of him, Daniels, this is what they do in the NFL probably too. His acceleration is good, and Ingram's acceleration is great. His agility is great. His is good. His change of direction is elite. His is great. His jumping is solid. His jumping is elite. His speed is good. His speed is good. His strength is great. His strength is decent. 49. We're looking at NFL Combine now. 40-yard dash was second. Because he was first. Bench press was 16. He was fourth. Vertical jump was fourth. He was first. Broad jump was third. He was eighth. 3-cone was second. 3-cone was first. He was second. Second cone was first. He was second. So, guy was 10th in bench press. He was 7th. Vertical jump, the other guy was 3rd. He was 1st. Broad jump, he was 50th. This dude was 2nd. Third cone, he was 1st. This guy was 2nd. And 20-yard shuttle, the other guy was 1st. This guy was 2nd. So these guys right here are competing for basically the top spot as strong safeties. Like, the debate would be who's the better strong safety. Now, the reason why I wouldn't necessarily go to him right out the bat is because his zone coverage is C. So with his zone coverage being C, what that's going to mean is we're going to have to teach him zone coverage. Now, we don't know what this guy's zone coverage is, but the things we do know is that he has a high hit power and a high tackling. Now, him and the other guy were competing back and forth with 1st and 2nd. So basically, these are the top 2 strong safeties coming out this year. The reasons why I like him a little bit better, I like the other guy a little bit better, is because he has elite jumping, right? One of the main things that strong safeties have to be able to do is jump and take down a pass, right? But I do believe that because he's 3rd, his jumping is solid. So the thing of it is, what it says is he struggles to find the ball in the air. Now let's read what the other guy has. The other guy's stats is always looks for massive hit, maintains poise at the catch point. Motor is always running hot, often looks to rip the balls out, known to attract flags. So that's not good. Okay, he's taking on a rank right there because he's known to attract flags, right? Typically avoids getting flagged, so that's better. So far we found the best strong safety out there. One of the main positions we're looking at is strong safety. Let's look at this cornerback. Let's just pull him up. Because anytime you see a cornerback or anytime you see any player that has like first, second, first, and all that, draft that dude. 9 times out of 10, they're going to be a monster. So that's why I'm looking now to see, okay, they look pretty okay. They look better than a strong safety. And we really need a strong safety. So let's draft Daniels and see what happens.
All right, on the clock
Oh, he hidden. Okay. I like that. We made a good pick. So his acceleration is 91. His agility is 91. Change of direction is 88. Jumping is 85. Speed is 90. So that's very good for the strong safety position because he can come down. He can drop into coverage. He can sack the quarterback. He can chase down a receiver. That's very good pick. Another hidden pick. That's great. It's great. Our next pick's 14. Let's resume the draft and let them get back to what they're doing. Let me hit resume. So far, so good. So the Lions, they're back on the clock. I think our next pick might be a lineman. I don't know. I'm feeling trying to get us some more help in the backfield.
And now on the clock, it's the Vikings.
They took a halfback. That's surprising. They got DeAndre Swift. That's a little surprising. Telling you, the draft nowadays, man, way different than what it used to be. And then the stats all crazy with Streamlabs. I got 3.
Now, it's the Patriots.
They took the right end. Okay. And then we draft back to back. We draft 14 and 15. You know, I'm kind of glad, to be honest. I'm kind of glad that we didn't.
It's the Saints now on the clock.
Oh, they took a left tackle. I'm kind of glad that I didn't sign Von Miller to that contract because looking back on it, that was way too much money. Like, he wanted like $40 million for 2 years. So he basically wanted to be paid $20 million a year, you know. And if the Rams looked at it like he's a 90, right? And then
On the clock now, it's the Dolphins.
they took
Time
a
is
cornerback. So time is ticking. You know, they gave him the $40 million for 2 years. But see, that puts you in a situation where now you've put out so much money towards one player. Like, I have $173 million. I probably have enough money to re-sign Josh Allen, enough money to re-sign.
The Eagles are now on the clock.
We're back on the clock. I have enough money to re-sign Josh Allen. You know, I have enough money to spread around. So, and then if we win, we'll have more money. Okay. Let's pick a player. Okay, they're saying left guard is a little weak. Even though we have Norwell, I'm surprised left guard. Why did he jump 27 positions? Is he first in a lot of stuff? Nah, he just jumped a lot of positions because he had a good day. Okay. So the team's rating is saying we could really use a free safety. So let's see. Did they draft the boy we was looking at? They didn't even draft him. Oh well, the thing of it is he's known to attract flags, so I see why they didn't draft him. I understand. Huh? Why did he jump 20 positions? Nope. Round one talent. Let's see what he got. Zone coverage is D. Known to attract flags. No, I'm good. What's the linebacker looking like? Oh, we got a round one talent and left outside linebacker. Okay. His zone coverage is an F. That is not good. Always looks for the massive hit. Maintains poise at catch. Motor is always running. Often looks to rip off from runners. Known to attract flags. That's why he's still available. Let's see who else is out there. Middle linebacker. Typically avoids getting flagged. That's good. That's good. First, seventh, seventh, and second. That's okay. That's pretty good for a stat. Let's see if there's anybody else. Right outside linebacker. Okay. Whoa. No. He's in the 20s. So this middle linebacker looks pretty good. We have a concern at center. So what's up with center? Okay. Oh, we got a good center. Motor is always running 6'5", 291, 22, right-handed out of TCU. Alex Sheffield. Motor is always running hot, typically avoids getting flagged. Great. Awareness is B, run block is B. That's very good. If you look at his stats over here, acceleration is great, agility is great, change of direction is great, jumping is solid, speed is great, strength is great. For his college pro day, he was second in everything. For his NFL combine, he was second in everything except for broad jump, where he was first. His skill set, awareness is B, lead block is B, pass block finesse is A, run block is B. I think we found our center to maybe play behind Jason Kelsey, and we are going to need a center, so let's see what happens.
And the Eagles on the clock.
Oh, doom. We found our first regular, normal, everyday player. So he wasn't that good. The command failed. Okay. So he wasn't that good. I thought we found our backup, but we didn't. So let's pick again. So that we didn't find, we broke the streak of hidden players. Okay, let's see who they're saying is round one talent. A right guard. Well, let's see who's at the top. This left tackle. Okay, I understand that. Left end. Why is he at the top? Is he first? Is he first in a lot of things? No, he's 30th and stuff. Trying to draft by need and not just by who's out there. We really need help in the backfield. That's where we really need. That's where the majority of our picks need to go, is to like the backfield. They got a cornerback that should be round one. Why is that? Typically avoids getting flagged. No. He has a first 40-yard dash, but everything else is like, his broad jump is 25th, his bench rep is 20. No. Free safeties. That's the guy that attract flags. Okay, so we might have to trade to fix that over there. What's up with the line? All right, let's go to all the way around and see who's available. Left tackle. What's his ratings? Nope. Left end, 79% scouted. Nope. So we drafted a center that wasn't our guy. That's probably because they took the best guy the day before. I saw them take somebody. See, they got pretty good stats, but they're not they're not top in their positions. Heroes very much known to attract flags. What's the left end looking like? We got some round one talent at left end. Block shedding's D. Block shedding's B. Typically avoids getting flagged. We're running a powerhouse defense. Neither one of those guys would work. I'm thinking about trading away this pick because we don't have picks next year, and I'm thinking about trading it away to have draft capital. But we need players, so that's why I'm kind of like, I don't want to trade it away because we could use the help. So with this cornerback. Let's go to the all board. Okay. So they feel as though he should be drafted next. I mean, he doesn't have bad stats. It's just for a left tackle, you would expect him to have more strength. All right, what's up with this left end? Block shedding is B. That's very nice. Stats are a little bad. His broad jump is 30. His 40-yard dash is 30. Acceleration is great. Agility is elite. Change of direction is elite. Jumping is decent. Speed is decent. Strength is good. Might be taking kind of a risk with him. This left outside linebacker, he has too bad of stats to pick him up. This middle linebacker, this right guard. I think I'm gonna go with. I am going to go. You could always, like I said, you can always put one of the linebackers on the line. The hardest thing to find is linemen that can be ready to go. Those are the ones that teams typically have hard times trading away. We have a lot of, let me see, we have one active right tackle and 3 active right guards, 2 active left tackles, and 4 active left guards. So we don't have a lot of free safeties and strong safeties, but there's not a lot out in this year's draft. And we picked 15th, and this is our last first round pick. So let me see what the offers would be like if I was to trade away the pick. Like, what would y'all offer me for the 5th round, 15th pick? 18th pick next year, and a 59th, a second round 29th, first round 28th, second 42, third round, first round 18th, third round, and a 6th round, first round 24th, first round 16, 2/4. That's pretty good. First round number 6 Ooh, that's very good. They would trade me number 6 next year. Number 15, 13, number 15, third, and 7, and number 14, and a third. I think I'm gonna take the number 6 from the Raiders.
All right, now looks like there's a trade coming in.
So now I didn't even have a first round pick for next year. So now we have a skip ahead to the next user pick. Now we have the 6th round pick in next year's draft.
All right,
so
it's the Eagles now on the clock.
It's kind of that thing where they talk about securing the future and stuff like that. Okay, let's come over here to linemen. See if there's any good ones that should have been taken early. All right, they're saying they're day 3 guys. So they're saying he's 3rd and 4th. Run block is F. Known to attract flags. Left guard is where we really need the help. What's up with him? Whoa. Bad stats. He went up 52 points. Bad stats. We could take another stab at center. He went up 81 points. Oh, I like him. Run block is A. 2nd and vertical jump. 8th and bench press. 11th and 40-yard dash. 9th and forward jump. 3rd cone is 2nd. 20-yard shuttle is 2nd. Let's pick him up as a 5th round pick. Typically avoids getting flagged. Run block is A.
Okay, the Eagles on the clock now.
Oh, he's normal. Damn. Okay, so he's a backup player. What would y'all give me for a 5th round pick? 5th, 4th, 4th. What's the highest 4th? 119. Take the Colts. 4th round pick, 119.
Well, I guess they won't be turning in a card here. They have traded the pick away.
Skip ahead to the 7th round.
Now we turn to the Eagles. They're on the clock.
Trade this away as well. See what they offer me. Can we get up into the 6th round 190 or 6th round 189? 189 Packers.
Well, hold on a second now. It appears a different team is filling out a card right now. And that can mean only one thing, people.
And we are
just traded the
out.
pick.
We are out of picks. And that is the draft. So now we can come in here and get a deeper look. Brought the defense and the offense up to 86. So now we can get a deeper look at these guys. See what they look like. Right? See, this is what I'm talking about. It's going to be hard for the Philadelphia Eagles to say, oh, we're not going to draft a quarterback when, Dylan, a quarterback from college comes out just 5 points lower than Jalen Hurts, and he worked himself up to a star. So let's see what we're looking at here. 6'2", the stats don't matter when we're changing up. He's a scrambler, which is great. He has a strong arm, improviser, field general. Okay. Throw power is 90. Deep accuracy. He's number 32 in the NFL. Top 16 quarterback already. He has a high morale, 59, which is good. He's charismatic, which is good. Undisciplined penalty tendency, which won't matter because of the fact that he's a quarterback. And most he'll do is hold somebody on a pass or something like that. Throw power is 90. Deep accuracy is 82. Mid accuracy is 81. Short accuracy is 81. So awareness is 75. Throw on the run is 87. Play action is 72. Under pressure is 74. Break sack is 85. Speed is 88. Acceleration is 91. Agility is 88. Change of direction is 92. Juke moves is up there. So yeah, he can do things. So what I normally do from the beginning, let's change him over into Salt Aries, the quarterback. Let's get this settled in here. Okay, so I'm gonna change this. What I normally do is I don't touch stats. It's the one area I don't feel as though you should ever touch unless it's like my career or something like that. But when you run in the team, You don't want to touch their stats. Is number 51 available? Yes, 51's available. I'm going to change my team to Penn State. I like the Nittany Lions. I'm not really a college person like that. Let's do Penn Medical, Penn University. Okay, so height, it's up 6'4". Weight, take this up to about 275. Skin tone, change this to this one. And then I normally go with the guy with dreads. He's normally on the bottom. Got the dreads are rocking. Helmet, I don't like that helmet. Like that one. Visor, smoke. Of course, that smoke. Full cage. I don't have a full cage. Face marks. Eye paint crosses. Tua style. Pads are a little low. Let's get that pad height up. Let me see something. Yeah, put the pad height up one. Pad size. One bigger. Jersey tight. Back plate. Arm sleeve. Left arm. Coach Black. I go with taped fingers over gloves, hand warmer, towel, Nike knee pads, shoes. Gotta earn them elite gold 99 shoes. I don't really wear those until I earn them. I like these. Oh, those look tough. Those are nice. Those are better. They cool. They look more like boots. Oh, those are cool. Air Savage. Nike Savage Elite 2. Like snakeskin. Yeah, we're going to leave those. Traditional throw power. And then we're not going to go beyond this window, because if we go beyond this window, it'll show us what he's going to turn out to be. Like what his first stat to turn out to be. Okay, so we have him. And then we drafted, who was the other person we drafted? We drafted a strong safety. He's already better than everybody on the team, which is great. Let's see his stats. So he is 21 years old, 5'11", pretty a little small for a strong safety. 222 pounds. Number 20 ranked strong safety already coming into the league. Top 13 of strong safeties, which is good. Spontaneous. Speed is 90. Zone coverage, you have to learn how to play the zone a little bit better. His play recognition is almost 80. Acceleration is 91. Man coverage is 78. Hit power is 84. His tackling is at 71. So, yeah, it's a pretty good pick there. Let's see. I think we only made 3 picks. We traded away the other ones. Anderson, Sheffield, Charlie Ward. So Sheffield is normal. He has some pretty okay stats. They're not trash, bad, or nothing like that. But let's see what the other guy has. Oh, they both have typically to the same style of stats. We need a free safety bad. Can I trade? Am I allowed to trade? Well, let's go into preseason and then, cause let me see something. Cause we need a free safety. I want to see what the free safety, the rookie free safety that just came out, was he hidden or was he regular? Well, he's down there. Let me see. Where is he? Cowboys. Normal. Yeah, so there wasn't any free safeties that came. Let me see. Normal. Hidden. Justin Harper. Texans. He doesn't play the zone very well. He's a leader, but his zone coverage and his man coverage is very bad. So that wouldn't be a good trade to try and get him. We need a free safety that can shut things down from the top. I was able to pick up Justin Simmons from the Broncos one year. Let's see about Minkah Fitzpatrick. They're looking for a defensive tackle. How about Sheldon Richardson? They're not even interested. Javon Hargrave and Matthew Ioannidis are playing the position the same way. I can see trading Ioannidis. Well, before I trade Ioannidis, let's see who we have at left end. I have D Ford. Nope, no interest. I mean, I have Ioannidis. I would trade him for Minkah Fitzpatrick. Minkah's under a 1 year. So is Minkah's under a 1 year. So is Matthew Ioannidis. So it would just be a trade for players, but it would up our free safety game, and we wouldn't have to worry about the top side. And we have Javon Hargrave and Sheldon Richardson and Monty Williams to play the position anyway. So, yeah, I would do that trade. They're not going to do that trade. You know, they're like, we're not doing this. Do I have access to next year's draft picks? Let me see. No, they have not given me access. What if I put a 4th round pick with it? Nah, they know what they got in Minkah. Okay, so they're not coming up off of Minkah Fitzpatrick like that. Let's see about Justin Simmons. Star. He plays the zone 87, which is great. We play the zone. We play a lot of zone. What's his contract look like? Okay, he's under a 3 year. He's been in the league 6 years. They want a left end, right end, middle linebacker. How about Avery Williams? How about Antonio Brown? Oh, you don't like Antonio Brown, huh? I don't want to get weak on the line. How about Ioannidis? He's on a 1 year. Almost there. So we could trade Ioannidis for Justin Simmons and have a... What is Justin Simmons like? Ain't Justin up there like number 3? Yeah, like the number 4 top free safeties, like top 2 positions. So I put a 4th round pick with it. Oh, I got a backup. Oh, tablet about to shut off over here. Gotta change the cord. All right. Justin Simmons is number 2. I believe he can end up becoming a superstar bull. So let's trade away Ioannidis. He's 28. He's 1 year younger than Javon Hargrave. But Javon Hargrave is going to be up for a contract, and we can't re-sign everybody. So let's see about this trade. You know what? Before we automatically make this trade, let's make sure who's number one. So Kevin Bayard, they're all superstars. Let's see if we can get Jesse Bates. Jesse's a superstar. He plays the zone 92. Charismatic leader. Block shedding is pretty low. 6-year contract. So let's compare stats here a little bit before we kind of go that route. Strength is low. What about tackling? Tackling is pretty big. Okay, so they have pretty good tackling. Both of them have pretty good tackling. What about play recognition? Play recognition is pretty high. Man coverage is pretty high. Zone coverage is about 2 or 3 points better. Catching, yes, 2 points better catching. Tackling's 1 better. Hit power is a little bit more. Pursuit isn't as high as his. His pursuit is more. His block shedding is way better. And his jumping is way better. Simmons is the better trade. So Justin Simmons for Ioannidis. Let's put a 4th round pick with. Let's see. Let's hold off on that pick. Let's send. Let's see if we can send Ricardo Allen. Almost. Send them Allen and Epps. Josh Norman, Matthew Ioannidis, and a 4th round pick. And now we got our free safety. We got Justin Simmons. So that's tough. You know, we were able to pick him up. Okay, that takes the defense to 87, takes the overall offense to 87. We're going to have to cut a person, but that'll be cool. Okay, so you strike fast. Strike while the iron's hot. You know, before people can come while they're still in the draft. Okay, let's identify the positions of need. Okay, you know, I'm gonna need a center. I'm gonna need to get me a backup center. Let's go on the prowl a bit. And let's see that center that got drafted, if he's hidden. Because I take a run at him too. Should be the first center that pops up. He down there. Terry Darby, normal. And then it's Sheffield. So, yeah, so no center got drafted that was top flight like that. Ragnar's a good center. I had him on the, I was playing with him on the Lions. Let's put a trade in and see what happens. They're looking for free safety. About Marcus Epps, and I can send you Ricardo Allen. No interest in those 2 players. Middle linebacker, Williams. D Ford. Melvin Ingram. No interest. They're looking for a left tackle. guess we'll keep hunting for our center because I don't have anybody that they want like that. All the people I have, I want to kind of hold on to. They don't want none of the people I have, so. Brian Poole. Yeah, they're holding on to Frank. They're not trying to let him go. Brian Linder, been around 8 years. I've played with Linder before. What are y'all looking for? Left outside linebackers. Linder's been around about 8 years. He's under a 1-year deal. That'd be a good pickup. He's probably not going anywhere. And you could get him for D Ford. And we got Linder. Now we have our backup center, and we don't have to worry about that. So just in case Jason Kelsey goes down, we have our backup center. So now we can move forward into off-season. Now we can advance into the off-season. We have done it. We have, it's alive. It's alive. Hire and assign scouts. Okay, so all the scouts get fired. We start fresh. Scouts. Fire. You did some pretty good jobs. Some of you not so much. Okay. So I think the biggest position, they say the biggest position we need help at is, we did need help at free safety, but that's straight. We need left outside. We need linebackers. We don't have that many backup linebackers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hire scout for linebackers. That is like hopefully a level 3. Looking pretty barren. Middle linebacker 3, Derek Johnson. Middle linebacker 2. Middle. And if you're curious what this is the tier ratings of how good a scout is. You only get 1, 3, 1, 2, and the rest have to be 1s. Let's pick the guy with the 3 middle linebacker, Derek Johnson. And then number 2, I feel as though when I look at the team, number 2 could be lineman. I think if we could find some pretty good linemen, that'd be cool. So let's see if they have a lineman coach out there. All right. Left tackle, right tackle 2. I like that. Left guard, right guard 1. Left guard 1. Left tackle, right tackle 2. Right guard and center 2. Right guard, left guard 3. Let's go Allison Cole, right guard and center. Well, we already have our center, so we don't need to go left. Right. Let's go left tackle and right tackle. Connie Co. Higher. Okay. Some other positions we could use some help at would be potentially left and right end. We could use some people there. jump in here. You can use some people there on left and right end. So left and right end, Zach Strickland. Let's hire him. And then cornerbacks would be pretty good. To be able to add a cornerback, let's hire him. And then we have free safety, strong safeties, defensive tackles would have been nice. Do you have a defensive tackle 1? Nope. Halfback, fullback 1. Let's get another lineman coach in there. A right guard and center. Let's get a wide receiver dude in there. All right, let's fire him and hire the wide receivers guy. All right. And we have our scouts, and then we will assign them later. Probably going to put the main national focus on linemen this year. Got to build a strong line around our people. Okay, so this is where, just as a little scheme fit, what I normally do is, this is where you can cheat the system. Now, normally, you can't find out who's going to re-sign until the year starts. But if you come into this window right here on manage roster, you can get a good early look at re-sign players and kind of see what you're going to be facing this year and if you need to trade people. So Fletcher Cox wants $13 million. That isn't bad. I'll give him that. Miles Sanders wants $36 million over the course of 5 years. He can get that. Like I said, Josh Allen wants $91 million over the course of 6 years. He's worth that. Javon Hargrave wants 18 over 2. That isn't bad. Linder wants 17 over 2. Brandon Graham wants 6. Diller wants 10. Isaac Seumalo wants 9. And J.J. Arcega-Whiteside wants 6. So that's not bad. Okay. Our defensive tackles are getting a little, our defensive tackles are starting to get a little older. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can juke the system a bit. And I'm going to put a trade in. Where was I trading? The Broncos. I'm going to put a trade in, see if I can get a trade going for Matthew Ioannidis for Antonio Harris. Because Antonio Harris has dropped in stats. See if I can pick him back up. Oh, I have access to the draft board. Yeah, I don't want to put out too much on him. So let's see if I can get him for a 4th. They're looking for a left end, right end. So let's see. Melvin Ingram. I'd be willing to trade a 2nd round pick for him. How about a 2nd and a 6th? Second and a 5th. Second and a 4th. They want a 2nd and a 3rd. Final offer. Let me see. He is a star. He does have good stats. Yeah, hell, why not? Let's throw a person in here and see if we can't get a trade going. You could take this center that I picked up that ain't going to do his job. Oh, wait, let me back up. Gotta back up. Did too many things inside the window. Manage roster, trade. Oh wait, before we use trades there, let me check out. Oh no, because we basically stocked up on a lot of positions. So let me see if I can wiggle him away from the Broncos and get him back for a different person. I have access to the draft pick, so how about a second, a third, and the center I just picked up, and we got him back. Better to have Ioannidis under contract and have another young tight end that can help the team than have basically draft picks that wouldn't equal up to him. You're not going to find an 87 guy like that. And he only wants $19 million for 2 years, so it was a good idea to bring him back to be able to move forward. Josh Allen is the biggest holdout for his contract, but I think we'll have that. Okay. Brandon Graham is returning from injury, which is good. Okay, we can queue up. Let's get the draft board, the depth chart together so we can queue up the first preseason game. Okay, so sorry, Jalen. This is my team now. I'm the captain now. Halfbacks is going to be Najee Harris. Miles Sanders, back him up. Kenny Gainwell, back him up behind that. Fullbacks. Wide receivers. No, this is not how that's going to go. It's going to go Devontae Smith, Juju Smith, Jalen Waddle, Antonio Brown. No, DJ Chark ahead of him. And then Jalen Reagor ahead of him. Oh, actually, Antonio Brown ahead of Jalen Reagor. Yeah, we'll run it that way. Tight ends are good. Left tackle, Mailata. Left guard, Norwell. Center, Kelsey. Right guard, Brandon Brooks. Got backup for him in case. Lane Johnson got right tackle. Left end, Brandon Graham. Yeah, I gotta let Brandon do his thing. Right end, this is where I'm probably gonna bring in Ioannidis. Let me bring in Ioannidis for Romeo. So Ioannidis will play at 84. Brandon Graham. Yeah, Brandon Graham didn't really slipped a bit, but I think he'll be able to get it together by the time the season starts up. We'll see how the pressure is working. Okay, left outside linebackers. We got Romeo Okwara and Trey Flowers. I think I'm going to go. Let's see who plays the better zone because I'm going to play a lot of zone. They played about the same. What about play recognition? His is higher by like 2 points. So we can always rotate if he doesn't play the way we want him to. Miles Jack, middle linebacker. Josh Allen at right. Darius Slay, Bryce Calhoun, Jason Verrett, Steven Nelson, Vontae Maddox. Simmons up top. The rookie next to him. Okay. Oh, no, we're not finished yet. Kicker. Punter. Kick returner. No, it's not going to be Waddle. It's going to be Antonio Brown and Jalen Reagor. I don't need him getting hurt. Nope. Take his position. Kickoff. Line strength. Third down running back. Najee Harris. Power halfback Najee Harris. Jordan Howard backing him up. Slot wide receiver DJ Chark Jr. Trying to develop the youth. Rush left end. Okay, so the best rush would come from Brandon Graham at 79. I feel like Brandon Graham's still going to be a talent at that position. So let's bring him in on the left. Rush right in would be Josh. No, not Josh Allen. It would be. Let's bring Romeo Aquara. Yeah, let's bring Romeo Aquara on the rush. Rush defensive tackle. Let's bring Ioannidis. Sub linebackers. Josh Allen. And see, we got a hole at linebacker. TJ Edwards. Got a little hole there at linebacker that we're going to have to sort up. I can already see it. But we'll have to see what the field looks like. Let me see before we start up. Let me see. Was there a linebacker that was brought out from the draft? That was pretty good that we can go after before they know who they got. Chris Elm, normal. That's that boy that we didn't draft. I remember him. Normal. Wasn't that many linebackers that was coming out normal. Then there's Von Miller, who went to, where did he go again? Miller, he plays right outside linebacker now anyway. Joey Bosa. Yeah, the Dolphins got Von Miller. I wonder what they would want for him. They're looking for a wide receiver. I give you Norwell for Von Miller. Nope, they ain't having that. They're like, we know these tactics. We've seen these tactics used before. What about Norwell and a 4th round pick? Nope. Yeah, we really need people to play left outside linebacker that will play it at a high level. Let me see something. See, Trey Flowers is up there. Trey Flowers, let me see. Trey is rated. He's number 11 ranked outside linebacker, top 8. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep Trey and Romeo, and we'll work it out from there, and then we'll see what it looks like. Because we have 75 people on the team, so we're not gonna be able to play a full 75-man roster. So simulate, play. Upgrade the rosters. Upgrade the players if there's any upgrades. Yep, there's some upgrades. Neville Hewitt. Oh, he plays pass coverage. That's good. That's what's up. Play this preseason game. Oh, you know what I wanted to know too? Before I started up, I wanted to know if Nick Sirianno got hired. Cause I was looking and I was like, yo, I fired him, but then I wanted to see, didn't he go and become the Giants? Oh no, that was Mike Tomlin that became the. That's too long. He ain't probably out there somewhere in the NFL universe. All right, it's time to get out this tunnel. We have the best defensive tackle in the NFL. I don't care what nobody has to say about that. Fletcher Cox, superstar X Factor. Brandon Brooks, superstar right guard. Jason Kelsey, superstar center. Lane Johnson, superstar right tackle. Darius Big Play Slay Jr., superstar cornerback. Miles Jack, superstar middle linebacker. They got Trent Brown, superstar right tackle. Matthew Juden, superstar left outside linebacker. We got Josh Allen, superstar right outside linebacker. Jack Fox, superstar punter. Devontae Smith, the Slim Reaper, superstar wide receiver. Najee Harris, superstar halfback. Jalen Waddle, superstar wide receiver. And they have Christian Barmore, superstar defensive tackle. We're at 87, they're at 82. The first game of the new team, let's do it.
Welcome to week 1 of the NFL preseason, where the rookies of today hope to become the stars of tomorrow. It's the Patriots and the Eagles, next on EA Sports. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Look at that beautiful stadium. Look at that beautiful stadium.
Philadelphia, PA. The scene in
Philly, stand up.
a few moments ago. Boy, the city of Brooklyn is fly, Eagles fly, as they get ready to match up with the New England Patriots. Charles Davis alongside me, and I'm Brandon Gunn. And folks, the wait is over. Yes, it's just the preseason, but football is back.
Sorry, I had the TV up where it was causing an echo.
Heat feels good on these old bones, especially because we're not putting on pads. We don't have to be out there in that heat running into other people. But I'm glad these guys are. Football is back.
LinkedIn, while winning, home team gains momentum faster than away team. Hustle, players accelerate slightly faster than normal. Let's do this.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Wait, I gotta change it afterwards.
And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. So here come the Patriots getting ready on offense. They're led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama,
Mac Jones.
And what I'm looking for from him today, the things every quarterback is looking to do. Lead his team to a victory. Doesn't matter whether he's throwing it, running it, handing it off.
Coming to rush.
Whatever he has to do it, as well as exhibiting some leadership, that's what he's trying to accomplish.
They'll run with a former member
Oh.
of the Crimson Tide, Damian Harris. And he'll wind up with about 6, up past the 30 to the 31.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent game.
Bring the strong safety.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. They hand this off to Harris.
Oh, no.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That'll be a New England first down, a gain of 12. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there, and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling
Good defense.
linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense, because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing Jones. Finding Bourne here over the middle. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Oh, I see you nodding your head along with me, partner, because it's pretty obvious what they were trying to do there on the drag route. With his speed, they're hoping he can turn the corner and maybe take this to the house. But that was excellent work defensively.
Come on, Slay.
Make sure once he caught it,
Good play. Good play.
Not the desired outcome, but probably won't be the last time we see him take a shot downfield.
And the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away. They'll score that a 36-yard play. And the Eagles will be backed up deep to get the drive started.
The number 1 draft pick.
So out comes the offense now with a long field ahead of them. And they will be led out by their 6'4 quarterback.
It's pretty much become the norm when we see guys come out before a game and go through the route tree with their receivers. I thought it was exciting for us to see the exact same thing happen in practice.
He's so meticulous, isn't he?
He really is, and that told me it's not just a one-time-a-week thing. They work on it all the time, trying to hone that fine edge. They want to see if they can get in sync and stay in sync in this one.
Oh, what was the flag about? That was a great run. Oh, come on.
That's a good chunk of yardage. It's going to be canceled out.
And we always talk about hidden yardage in a game. That's going to count as that because now it doesn't go on the books, but now they have to make that up again, don't they?
Fights loose. He's got a first down past the 30. He takes his
That's what I'm talking about. That's running right there.
That burst good for 20 and a first down. Anyone who watched Najee Harris at Alabama knows the kind of strength that this guy runs with, and he's continuing on that path here at the next level.
Yeah, and this could be a sign of what this defense is in for because, you know, all week long the coaches were preaching to the defense, you've got to be able to wrap up against a back like him or he can make you pay. Technique, technique, technique.
And the next-gen stats shows us the tale of how much yardage he was able to pick up after the initial contact. One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. Now back to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Open man, that's Devontae Smith.
Good pass. Good first pass.
Possibly doubt how fast he could run on the open field, but if there were, he silenced those thoughts there.
And sometimes you see big plays develop on a route like this, a slant route, and the object, very simple. Get the ball to your receiver in stride. This one was right on the money. He didn't miss a beat, and then it's off to the races, and there he goes.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13.
And that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll drop to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. DJ Chark, the intended target, but now it's 3rd down. He'll look to throw, eluding the pressure right. And inside the 5.
Good running speed. Good running speed.
Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
Now that's disappointing for the defense. They had the advantage, had excellent coverage all over the field, but they let him get away, scramble, and pick up a first down, and inside the 5-yard line.
First and goal from the 3. They'll set up a throw. Buying time to his left. And he'll take it into the
Them legs, boy. Them legs, boy. Eagles. Tell them. The Eagles.
The Eagles have taken the early lead. We saw so much of this last year at the college level, but there you go. His first rushing touchdown as an NFL quarterback.
And with the speed he has, we certainly know it won't be his last because that's something that aided him very well, as you mentioned, at the college level. It's something he's going to carry over, and they'll make it a big part of their offense.
No going for two. They'll kick the point after. He's got it, and the Eagles lead at 7-zip.
Fly, Eagles, fly the songs. Road to victory. Fly, Eagles, fly. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high. And white fly, Eagles, fly. Fly, Eagles, fly. To victory. Oh, we're going to hear a lot of that.
Now as they will send this one away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return.
Sit down.
Brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Well, let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down. Make 5, 6, 7 yards on first down and make it a 2nd and 3, 2nd and manageable. Keep accumulating first downs that way. Keep moving the football. You don't want to get behind the sticks because then the defense has the advantage.
Harris going to get it again on second down.
Damn, missed him.
Down, but able to slip across the 35. That'll be a New England first down, a gain of 12. Now Jones. Hunter Henry brings it in. And he'll be taken down, but not
went over our heads.
into enemy territory. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
I know I spent a lot of time talking about how tight ends in a lot of cases now are pumped up wide receivers, but they're still big people.
Yeah, tight ends are basically wide receivers nowadays.
Big hit on him and held on to the ball.
Jones throw into the hands of Henry here. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
Meanwhile, Jones' throw complete there to Smith. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Met him.
Here for J.J. Taylor. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Now a handoff. Taylor with it.
Great step-up linebackers.
4 yards down to the 15.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
They'll get this off to Taylor.
Good tackle.
And they'll hustle up to stop him well shy of the first.
L-E-S, Eagle.
They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
His kick is right there. It's good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, Any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line.
Good run.
So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their second drive. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally
I want to play at least one full game with the guys I have in there.
mix it up a little bit.
I want to keep the guys we have in there to get a good look at them.
That balance, time to find out. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. A handoff to Harris to begin the drive. He gets away from one, and he's got room. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 51 yards rushing for him now on just his first 3 carries. Well, that is a running back who is not about to go down easily. He fought his way through the contact until the seas opened up for him.
And with a guy his size, you have to know defensively that arm tackles aren't going to fly with him. You have to be able to wrap up, or else he can just brush tacklers aside like they're not even there.
And the next-gen stats shows us the tale of how much yardage he was able to pick up after the initial contact. First down, and they go back to Harris. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for him. First down.
And this is an example of breaking down a defense, because on a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack, and guess what he's doing? Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
Damn, if I went right, I might have had him.
From the 34 now, here's first and 10. Back to throw here. Dancing to his left. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 20.
This nigga like Lamar Jackson fast.
Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
That was an excellent job of recognizing the situation. His first read wasn't there. Heck, his second read wasn't there. But he bought himself a little extra time scrambling out of the pocket, got to the sticks, and picked up the first down.
They'll switch it up here and look to throw. Flushed out right. This is caught. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. 23 yards, the final tally. They'll set up to throw. And
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Eagles. Dallas got it. There to make the grab. And the Eagles had 6 to their lead. There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
you throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go. That's my man, in concert.
And now, of course, all
He was in.
scores are reviewed, and I think they're going to take an extra long look at this one. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this
He almost got blocked.
After the video review, so they had it right. Extra point by Koo, up and good.
Eagles fly on the road to victory. Fly, Eagles fly. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles fly. On the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S-E-O. Oh, it feels so good being back in the stadium playing for the Eagles. I like my Redwoods too, though. Like I'm keeping my Redwoods for when I go back to my relocation team. But it feels so good to have an NFL team that you control that has, like, you know, updated graphics and slogans and theme songs and all that.
Deficit is 11, 14-3, and needing to get something going here as they come up on 1st and 10.
Good tackle, Josh.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in 2nd and long yardage.
Fought through 2 blockers. Nice.
We've got a 14-3 ball game with 2 minutes left in the opening half. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy. They've been playing sound fundamental defense thus far and able to keep this offense from creating a major dent on the scoreboard.
Able to force the incompletion, but still waiting for that game-changing play. You feel like it's coming, the first sack, the first turnover.
In a sense, they're playing old-school defense right now. The new school defense is what you said, taking the ball away.
And he's going to be brought down short of first at about the 31-yard line.
Good defense.
But I'd imagine we'll see the punt team here on 4th down.
And after that type of a run, there's some talking going on down on the field, but it's not trash talking. The guy who just carried the ball, he's going back and telling his offensive line, great job, keep it up, and we'll break that one soon.
The Patriots send out their punter as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. It may just be the 2nd quarter, but he's in his zone, well on his way to eclipsing that 100-yard mark.
And when a back has a game, as we're witnessing right now, his name's going to be in the books, but it's really a collective deal, isn't it? Because that means he's getting plenty of blocking, a lot of help from his teammates, but he's making the most of it.
Yeah, he's made the most of it to this point. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. Now the Eagles
He hits the hole very well.
As they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 1st half. They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches. Back to throw. That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down.
Waddle.
This is caught. Touchdown. Jalen Waddle in the final seconds of the 1st half. And the Eagles will extend their lead here just before halftime. That is a near-perfect end-of-half drive right there.
And we've seen that many times from the best in the league. But do you really expect to see it done that well by a rookie? And how about the timing? Finishing it almost near the zeros, as you said, right at the end of the half. Great momentum to carry into the locker room.
Koo able to connect on the extra point.
That's right, let him hear it.
18 now. A drive there of just 4 plays. The result, Philadelphia in the end zone. So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Pats at the line ready to go. And with only 9 seconds remaining and not much time, we'll see how they play this.
That's holding, man.
He's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call. That one whistled against a big right tackle.
You'd think being able to fire out and block would be a lot easier to not commit a holding penalty, but it's tough to keep those guys right in front, isn't it?
So we have reached halftime in our rough crowd. No football for 6 months already. We're skipping halftime. All right, let's get right back to the action. We're set for quarter 3.
The run has been very there, but I think they're going to try to come back through the air.
All right, Coach, thank you very much. As we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Probably not likely to see many starters in the 2nd half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. Here comes the field general leading his offense back out there for the next possession. A big reason why they've been so successful, this defense hasn't been able to contain him when he gets outside of the pocket.
So true, and that's when it's really difficult because defensively you can have a game plan and trying to count for all the things you've seen on tape, the way that they run their plays, even his running. But when it's a play where you just can't really say, okay, that's how the play's supposed to go, what they call broken plays, that's when the X and O doesn't work. That's when their Jimmy is better than your Joe.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this 2nd half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the 1st half.
There he goes, left side. He's at the 30, 10.
Waddle.
Philadelphia. Jalen Waddle, 79 yards. And the Eagles come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. Well, fair to say that when you're looking at guys that can run like the wind, you often find him at the wide receiver position, and that was special there.
And I'll tell you what a bird's eye view I've got here because that was absolutely something else to watch.
Oh, he running nicely. He was a great pickup.
And to use those wheels of his, the absolute devastating effect.
Koo now for the point after. And they open the lead up now to 25 points. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. One play drive and into the end zone for 6. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And this will be brought out to the 25 as Taylor elects to not return it. Here comes the Patriots offensive unit. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half, not too emotional. They might need to go to the emotional side.
Good stop, Graham. Good stop.
Some spark somewhere. And so far, just being calm hasn't exactly worked.
They need any spark at this point.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. They run once more with Taylor. Nowhere to go that time. Might have gotten a yard up to the 25. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the
Who was that? Josh Sweat.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
Yeah, but they just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of them. The Patriots send out their punter as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt, 3-yard return, and the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time, see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. That's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust.
A well-executed 22-yard gain.
Great catch.
And if anyone thinks they're just going to tuck their horns in and pull back off the throttle a little bit, you can forget it. Even with this big third-quarter lead, I think this team's going to continue to take their shots downfield, and there's another completion.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second-half blowout material. On the give, this is Harris. Even with him busting through the contact, he'll still be stopped just inside the 35. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Here's another carry for Harris. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Now a 1st down carry for Harris. Again, he finds an opener. And he is into the end zone.
Again.
Najee Harris, a 16-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles continue to roll.
Okay, we need to double-check here with Marvin because he keeps all of our good stats. But what I've got is 5 drives, 5 touchdowns, and they've got a nice, healthy lead.
Well, after the first drive, we thought things might be clicking. They're really clicking at this point. They're clicking about as much as they can click. And I just said click a lot.
Yes, you did, but that's okay because the guy who's coordinating the defense tried to slow them down.
Good luck.
He's going to have hair that looks like mine very soon. Not much of it.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Taylor decides not to try to return it, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. The Pats at the line, ready to go. They've got to dig down deep. I mean, they need something right now. Really anything to cling on to. This offense has struggled.
Partner, join me in a walk to their locker room at the half.
Good tackle, Flowers.
I think what we would have seen is an offensive coordinator and his assistant coaches getting together with all their positions.
1 second. So I'm going to be taking shortly in a few minutes here. As time goes on, I'm going to be taking a short break. We've been going for a small period here. I'm putting in some work. So we're just going to chop it up for a minute. If you must know what I'm doing, I'm purling up. For all those that know what purling up means. I'm going to enjoy me some adult activities. And, enjoy the rest of the night. So, just chopping it up about some things I was talking about earlier. I'm thinking about this PC. And I like what I'm hearing, right? What I did was, as a test run, I went on to a website. Like a computer build website. I think it was like I Buy Power or something like that. And I just, I started building for the specifications for Madden 22 because the basic game that I would want to play on my new computer, at bare minimum, I would want it to play Madden in 4K ultra high def settings and all this other stuff, right? So I'm building a computer on the website, right? And then I notice as I'm building this thing, the price starts to go up. Now, I'm going to tell you honestly, I think everybody that games understands that gaming is an expensive hobby. And I think everybody that gets involved with gaming, whether they know it when they first start or whether they find it out later, they come to find out that basically, to call it fair, streaming is an expensive hobby. And, you know, if you want to be a part of it, you have to be willing to pay the price. So what really pushed me, would want a point for PCs over a PlayStation 5 was the fact of when I went into this GameStop today. Because I was thinking to myself, like, okay, let's say I own a PlayStation 5. What games am I playing? Okay, I've played Spider-Man. I'm done with that. What else am I playing? God of War, yes. God of War is definitely a good title. So that's 2 good titles, right? Now, when you look at the cost of the titles, right, across the board, right, they're going to be similar to the same titles. So you would have a system for essentially, you know, like 2 games. That's like somebody saying, I'm going to buy an Xbox to just play Halo. If you really love Halo that much, then yeah, you could go ahead and do it, right? But what you have to think is also how that affects your gaming experience. Because to me, when I went on Steam, that was the type of thing that showed me, okay, these are games that we don't have access to. You see what I'm saying? As it stands right now, I have a Nintendo, I have an Xbox. I'm not really that concerned with PlayStation. So I like PlayStation, but I'm not really that concerned with the games that have come out as of yet. Like, I like them, but it's not something that made me jump out and say I want a console, right? At the same time, I'm not really a super PC guy. I'm not going to sit up here and claim to be like, you know, this PC insider and stuff like that, but I'm a gamer, you know, and I want to go where the games are. Some of the things that Microsoft has done that I didn't like was they made a lot of kiddie games. You know, over these past couple years, there's been a lot of Sea of Thieves and Grounded and crap like that, you know, and it puts me in a standpoint where, for me, I'm a Madden player. You know, as you can tell, I'm a big time Madden 2K type of player, right? So what happens is now, basically, the decision I'm making is also for you guys as well, because I want to be able to bring you new and different and interesting games, but at the same time, I also don't want to buy something that just brings me the same experience. Like when I had my PlayStation 4, right? And, you know, this is before the PlayStation 5 came out. When I had my PlayStation 4, there was rarely times that I would click it on to play a game. Like at one point, I thought I was going to go back and beat all the God of Wars. And then I kind of remembered that they were all like side scroller kind of, they were kind of like side scroller super boss beat games. So I just let it go. But I did think to myself, I was like, well, let me see what these PC guys got going on with Steam and stuff like that. And when I went in there, they had some of the, you know, they had titles that you wouldn't expect to come to PC on PC, you know. So it was one of those things where it's not to buy a PC to say abandon Xbox, because that's not what's going on. I think what it is it would be a PC to accompany my Xbox. To actually say, okay, well, I can play this game on PC, or I could play a PC game, or I could play a Windows game. You know, you can kind of sort it out and see which one you like. I think it brings new games that we can do reviews on, you know, because there's a lot of different titles that we're trying and stuff like that. But at the same time, like I said, I have to weigh the risk. I have to weigh the risk with the reward. You know, a lot of people, from what I hear, a lot of people on Steam, a lot of people that are on Steam buying computer games are not gaming at 4K. So that means that most of us that own, because we own TVs, like because we own 4K TVs and because we own a console that does 4K, we're seeing 4K images, right? Whereas people that own PCs and things like that sometimes aren't seeing 4K images because of the fact that they don't have an upgraded system. So if you was to buy a system, you would at bare minimum want it to do 4K because that's what your console does. But that's where a point comes for the console, for like the PlayStation 5, because basically then what happens is now you have PlayStation games. PlayStation can be your other games, like how sometimes we stream different games spread across the Xbox. We could stream games streamed across the PlayStation. The only thing about it is, like I said, I'm not a PlayStation guy. See, with PC and Xbox at least has that thing where if I buy an Xbox title, like say Star Citizen comes out, right? And I feel like Star Citizen's is stuff, right? I get a copy of Star Citizen for free. So that way when I go to queue up my Xbox xCloud, or I go to queue up my shared screen, right? I could play Star Citizen on that. So the thing about graphics is there's always going to be a new graphic, but to be honest, I don't feel we're about to make the 8K jump anytime soon. I don't think 8K is about to happen right now. I think it might happen in the future, but I don't think 8K is about to happen. Like, there's 8K games and stuff like that, but nobody really has an 8K TV to take advantage of it. So the thing about it, and then also for me, because I wouldn't be buying it around the time of the Christmas holiday, it comes down to the time of year. Because you would be buying it in the summer, there's not going to really be any deals. You see what I'm saying? Like, you'll probably end up paying full price for the PC because you're buying it outside of the holidays and stuff. But at the same time, the reason why I say that is because I've just looked into things, and the one thing I can tell you I like more than a home-built Windows PC is a Macintosh PC, just because of the fact that, to be honest with you, I'm a Macintosh, an iMac, just because of the fact that I'm an Apple person, and I feel myself that Apple is pound for pound the best operating service for cell phones and for computers. So it's kind of hard for me to buy a gaming PC just for the hell of it type of thing. But it would have benefits to it. It's just to not buy a Mac and stuff like that. Like, I have to fully know that I can't buy, like, one of the questions I have that I'm going to pose to a Apple Care representative the next time I have free time is, if I buy a Macintosh from the store, can you guys load Windows on it for me, or is that something that I have to do? And if I do it, does it void my warranty? Because I don't want to buy a Macintosh. I don't want to buy an iMac and then go home and try to load Windows onto it, and then, basically it doesn't load up or something like that, and then, I'm stuck with now a paperweight. So I will be asking some questions to the game community about whether or not, the game community. I will be asking some questions to representatives to find out, what's the deal with that? Like, do you get warranties on stuff if you're putting software on it? Does it void it? It's questions that I have that need to be answered before I can actually sit up here and say, okay, let's put out money and stuff, But, pearled up, just to give you a heads up, in a little bit, I'm going to be taking a break. I'm going to be going to chill for a little bit, stretch, smoke, relax. I'm going to change the screen to the Be Right Back screen. Anybody that's watching on playback, all you can do is just skip ahead to when the screen comes back to the regular screen, and that's when we'll be starting the game back up. But we're going to keep playing for now until I take that break.
Coming together as a group, going over adjustments, and then the head coach coming in and just screaming, "Wake up!
Yeah.
Let's get moving, guys."
Glad we weren't in there halftime, actually.
You think he might have turned on us too?
Yeah, but right now, whatever was said hasn't been working. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. They go to the ground again with Taylor.
And he spun out of that.
28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on third down. Here's Stidham.
Got to him.
Incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a fourth down. Well done.
The Patriots send out their punter as he's on to punt for the fourth time tonight. Call that a punt of 38 yards officially, and that will come the offense as they take over. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. He is knocking on the door for 100 yards in this ball game.
And it's so important. It doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal, just short of it, a little bit over, a little bit over.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's
Oh, it might be on Waddle.
Brutal. So take away the long touchdown.
It's a cruel game sometimes, partner.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Steps away to his left. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Nothing open down.
Great speed. Great speed.
For 11 and a first down.
He's starting to fall into the category of not fair, because when he's on target throwing the ball, he's dangerous. But when you add in his ability to make plays with his feet, almost impossible.
Yeah, exactly. They've had trouble stopping him in the secondary. This time they've got the great coverage. Oh, he can run too. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. Here's Harris. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And this is caught. It's Brown. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. Brown, his first catch. It's a first down.
That's a big league job there of getting out of the pocket, not panicking, and just buying himself some time. Then he made a good, accurate throw to set up first and goal.
Fuck.
It'll be intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Mills. And the Patriots are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Pats at the line, ready to go. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives.
Good tackle, Allen.
Going nowhere.
But you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more preseason football on EA Sports. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
Stidham. And this is going to be incomplete.
Again, give it a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
Now they go for it on fourth, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. The Patriots come up empty on fourth down, and the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. And out now come the Eagles. They lead big. Quite the kickoff, really, to this exhibition schedule as they start once more with a 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Harris. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. And now Anderson is slow to get up. Staying down after that last play. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Definitely the last thing you want to see here in a preseason game. We'll be right back. And he's he's going to take this down close to the first as he's brought down at the Patriots 17. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. They go play action here on first down. They'll buy some time.
Devontae Smith.
Smith in the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
E.S. Eagles.
10 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Eagles are pouring it on. He has really settled in throwing the football, and that touchdown here in the fourth quarter gives him a pretty comfortable cushion.
He may be a rookie, but he's playing like fourth quarter, and the QBing is easy. How about this guy? Youngster, not worried about anything, just cutting it loose and having fun.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And the lead will swell by one more. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Taylor now from the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Pats at the line ready to go. And this showing really not a good one on either side of the ball, but still 3 more preseason games to follow and a lot to play for here for the guys on the field now as they're hoping to secure that roster spot. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
Well, struggles continue. Open targets, and he keeps missing them, pressing way too much. He may have a big arm, but until he learns how to harness it and have some touch, he's going to continue to struggle.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well. New England on third down. They're struggling. 0 for 6 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Throwing the out route, incomplete. That's Hill. And able to get this across the 20.
Nice tackle.
They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up 4th down.
If you're running out route, it's likely you end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
The Patriots send out their punter as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. That'll be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Here comes Eagle offense now as they get set to take over here. It has been a dream start to the preseason thus far as they look to finish things strong in the 4th quarter. And some space here. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 148 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Now a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. On play action, they'll throw. They'll roll him out right. Flush to his right. There he goes inside the 30. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
12 yards.
Downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. Nowhere to throw it, decided to scramble, and a nice job, CD. Got the yardage that he needed.
Yeah, and his teammates are certainly going to appreciate that effort, even if his coaches don't, because they would have wanted him to slide and protect himself. But he chose team gain over personal protection.
On 1st down, Harris. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 11 more yards that go around, a 1st down as well.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown.
That's right.
A great play there. Ready for the regular season with his second touchdown of the game. And the Eagles continue to roll. They've already been on record as saying, hey, if our rookie quarterback's going to tuck it and run on a scramble, we kind of hold our breath. Well, that was a maybe no, yes, as he's able to get into the end zone.
Are you saying he's got to learn where the line is about whether you keep your eyes downfield, try and find a receiver, or you tuck it and go? And I think there's going to be some growing pains with that. I think in this case, he made the right decision.
And we know he's got the speed. He showed it there. Crew able to connect on the extra point, and that will extend this big lead. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And this will be brought out to the 25 as Taylor elects to not return it. New England's offense set to go. And certainly this, not the performance that they were hoping for to begin the exhibition season, but still plenty to watch for in this fourth quarter. On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. And that's off the mark, incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. That one good for 13 and a New England first down. To throw is Stidham. Over the middle, complete. That's McKinney. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. 11 more on that one, and another first down. Stidham going back to the air. He'll check this one down to Taylor. Not much there, only a yard.
Was that a receiver? Yeah, actually it was. It was a running back who was a receiver on the play. Ike's been spending time in the receiver drills getting his feet down.
Well, those guys out of the backfield, they got him.
Miles Jack with the sack.
He'll go down. They got him. Miles Jack working free that time to take him down.
That right now, that's a defeated team out there. I think you can see it totally in their body language.
Hands on hips, heads low. It's just been a struggle from the start.
Yeah, this team has been thoroughly beaten.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Patriots with the football as we get you reset. They face a third down now as they try to find a late score. He's going to let it fly.
Good play, Darius.
As it's knocked away and incomplete.
This defense is continuing to contest every deep ball that is thrown downfield. And look, it doesn't matter whether you're playing man or zone. Eventually that becomes man on man, and you've got to trust yourself and go up at that moment of truth and make a play on the football.
It's a 42-yard punt. They keep him to just a yard on the return. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They turn to Harris to begin the drive. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. That one looks like he'll throw here. Rolling to his right. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll run on first down. Harris. They find some open field here. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Sliding out of the pocket. He's going deep for Brown. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. pressure right. And this will be caught in the corner.
Damn.
Gets another touchdown. Shows some of his improv skills there, getting flushed out of the pocket, but still able to make the throw for the score.
So that means he's not a method actor?
No.
Because with the improv means break character when you need to. And in the NFL, when you have those guys chasing you, sometimes you have to break character in a big way. But I love the fact that he stayed downfield, kept his eyes up, and made the play. How many rookies do that well?
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And the lead will swell by one more. 5 plays there on that drive. And it was capped off by an Eagles touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Taylor decides not to try to return it, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time. They are just obviously getting shellacked here in this one, Charles. What's the message if you're a coach for this final drive in a lopsided game like this? Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there.
Hargrave.
Javon Hargrave, the D tackle, getting the sack. And you could say that is just another cherry on top for this defense. That entire team, but really this defense has sparked what's been an impressive effort here in this one.
And notice you use the word sparked, because you're not seeing that on the other side of the ball, are you? The offense right now, the spark has left their game, and it's been because of what you described. That
You got him.
pressure.
Offensive explosion leading them to victory, and the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week, we'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points.
274 rushing yards, 297 passing yards. Five touchdowns. I think we've seen enough from the preseason. We can move forward to the regular season now. Devontae Smith gets an upgrade, deep threat. Because we're going to have to do roster updates, so let's advance to next week. Advance again. 2-0 upgrades. Najee Harris, power. Monty Williams, run stopper. Fletcher Cox, power. Again. Oh, Battlefield's 2042's early access just came out. Okay, we got to cut 22 players. Let's go to the free agency. Well, let's go to the upgrade players first. Kenneth Gainwell gets an update. Elusive. Jalen Hurts gets an update. Scramble. Let's put this on strong arm. Okay, let's check the free agency and see who was let go from teams. Logan Thomas, star tight end. Let's bring him on. Let's bring him on, see if we can work something out. This is where I'm going to be taking that break, guys. Okay, this is where I'm going to be stopping this stream. We're at the bye. We have to cut 26 players. I don't want to rush. You know me. I'm going to assume everyone watching is part of the channel. If not, if you're new to watching the videos, normally what I do, I take my time with cutting the 26 players and try to take advantage of other teams that's cutting players as well. And then it's week 1 against Dallas. I would hate to rush into that game trying to just do something to put it on footage type thing and then drop that game and start off 0-1. So let's just stop here. And then the next time I pick up will be either with the Philadelphia Eagles and this franchise with our quarterback, which I want to play, and probably not the Redwoods or NBA 2K22 or possibly Battlefield or possibly Grand Theft Auto. These are all games I'm going to think about and try to work into the rotation. So you guys have a good rest of your day, and thank you for watching, and come back often. Peace.